Hello? Hello? Hi, Ike. Happy freaking Tuesday. It's freaking Tuesday. Hello, Soap. I'm freaking sleepy, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. But I have work to do, so I'm gonna do it. And also other things I just want to work on. But I have one like thing that I'm like I have to do it and I want to do it, so I'm gonna do it. Uh How ought we chat room? I'm trying to think of things to like weekly, I guess weekly announcements. I don't know. Uh no written schedule again this week. I'm gonna be so real. I am really in a stump on what to do on streams besides art, but also I don't want to just do art streams because I find it's harder for me to engage with y'all when I do art streams. So, I don't know. I'm figuring stuff out right now. But what I can say for sure, tomorrow, 5 p.m. EST, or I guess 15 minutes before, I'm gonna be live because we're gonna watch the State of Play tomorrow. This is gonna be baby's first live watching a thing. So, yay! I know Grady's gonna be there. I'll see if I can, wrangle anybody else up, but likely it'll just be me and Grady reacting to stuff. Like I said, I'll be going live 15 minutes before 5, so we can discuss. We can make a little bingo board of predictions. You know, the whole shtick. Let's see. No stream Thursday. I'm gonna keep that. But then Friday and Saturday, we'll see. I might play more Skate. Uh, I wanted. I had a thing planned, but I think I'm gonna shelve it just so I can make sure I do it right. Because I had a little bit, not really ambitious, but it was like, I don't know, I want to put a little time into it and polish it and make it feel special when I do it. So, no crazy things yet, but we'll see. Um, just a reminder, smiles at you big and wide. If you are in my Discord, if you're not, feel free with the command in chat. I have a channel where you can suggest games for me to play. It's called Play This Game Please. So if you've got like a specific indie game that you love, if there's a new game that just came out and you want to see me play it, if you got just some if you just want to see some bullshit on this stream, put it in there. I'll give it a look. Obviously putting it in there isn't a guarantee, but I'm gonna look at it because it's cool to see you guys suggest stuff. Uh, Tapping my chin, tapping my foot. I think that's it so far. Um, yeah. I'm just kind of, I don't know, I'm just kind of chilling, truthfully. Trying to get a good balance of IRL and stream stuff, so I think we're just gonna chill today and draw. Like I said, I have some commission work to work on. But also I just want to warm up first before I like finish that. And yeah, I have an idea of something to draw, but we'll see if we get to it. Do I want to listen to this playlist? Taps my chin. Um, yeah. Yeah, we'll let this ride. Alright, let's freaking draw, bruh. Let's freaking draw, bro. The drawing drawer. Who draws? Yeah. Let's see. Think of any fun anecdotes to speak on. Oh! Undertale Anniversary stream was fucking awesome. Let's talk about that. I watched both streams in full. I like I said, I canceled my own stream on Saturday to watch it. I do not play about that little dog. Dinner. Dinner. It's stuck in my head. I never draw me, I've realized. Whenever I draw, like anything, or like if I like need to like sketch to warm up, I never draw me, like Dot. I never ever do it. Let's do that. I wanna have more cool art of her, but I don't got commission dollars like that, so I just gotta do it myself. Dude, Undertale stream was so cool. I bawled my eyes out at the end. Next, get my own design. I kind of want to do like a me. I love when characters have this like baby mouth thing. You know what I'm talking about? It's like the Studio Ghibli like baby mouth. They have cute like. Cause I'm thinking of like Sosuke. What does his hair look like? He's got like got that right? Yeah. Guy who has not played Undertale Deltarune, play it. Yeah, the Ponyo mouth exactly. I fucking love Undertale. I won't go too into detail just because there were like references and stuff that could spoil things, I guess. But what a fucking delight and a treat that was. I'm a little like zooming on my fingers, a little teeny eeny weeny bit sad that my Echo Flower didn't make it to the stream. But it's okay. I kind of wish it had. But honestly, at this point, I don't care. It was just such a fun like experience, and that wasn't even the point of it. So like, what are you gonna do? And also, it's like they had 400,000 submissions. 400,000, and they were only able to look at 100,000 apparently, so they didn't even see all of them. They had so many people. There were so many freaking flowers in there, like a flower shop, but more. But it was cool. It was cool seeing echo flowers for people that I know, people that I watch. Oh, that was really cool. I love Undertale, bro. I love that game so bad. Cause I had an Undertale birthday party as a kid. Isn't that crazy? Cause you figure I was 9 years old when that game came out. I know, I know. I'm a fucking toddler. I know. But I think it had to have been either my 10th or my 11th birthday, realistically. Cause I wouldn't have been like head over heels in love with it. Cause you figured it came out 2 months before my 10th birthday. So like, what are you gonna do? But no, I remember what was it? My mom made the pie. I remember that, and it was very good. Made the butterscotch cinnamon pie. And we bought donuts and we put icing on them, and they were the spider donuts from the ruins. And I remember because a majority of my birthdays were always like, I think by the time I was like, I think when I turned 9, I just started doing sleepovers with like people I knew instead of like going out somewhere. Because before that, I would always go to this local like quote trampoline park. It was just a warehouse with bouncy houses in it and a go kart track. Because when I was super close with my cousin as a kid, we were born exactly a day apart. So we would always have our birthdays at like the same place on the same weekend. It wasn't like a shared thing. It was still two separate parties, but like we'd be in the same building just so we could like hang out. But no, I remember for the Undertale birthday party I had, I invited my Girl Scout troop because I was that kid. I was the one weirdo kid that like in any friend group. I was just like, "Do you guys like banging the ink machine?" And they're like talking about like horses because I lived in the South and everyone rode horses, and I was like, I think chapter two of Bendy and the Ink Machine is really cool. And they're like, what are you talking about? What even is that? And then I would fall for it and explain it. Because I didn't know they were being mean. I didn't know. But I invited my Girl Scout troop. I think no, that was a different birthday party. Because I think Kinder was there, but that's not true. It was a different birthday party. I've known Kinder since middle. No, because we've always gone to the same school, but we became friends in middle school, which is crazy. Love her. I remember, oh, we had cupcakes, and my mom found a cupcake topper like sheet on Etsy, and she bought it, and it was just all of the different sprites, and you could cut them out and like glue them onto like little toothpicks and put them on the cupcakes, and it was adorable. And then we had spaghetti for dinner, because of course. Why, yes, of course. Man, I'm drawing this, I'm drawing papyrus. I freaking love papyrus so bad. I don't know if I'd say he's my favorite fictional character of all time, but he is in the top five. Like, undoubtedly. He has always been my favorite. There was a bit of time where Azrael was my favorite, and then I was like, he's really cool, but also this guy's got a badass cape all the time, and you only have a badass cape for one time. So, like, let's do the math here. I fucking love Papyrus, bro. It's just fun to draw, too. Like, he's the one I drew the most as a kid, as I've said before. I'm learning new, like, keybinds for this program I've used for 7 years. I haven't drawn yet today, so this is gonna be all wonky and funky. Oh! Speaking of, hold on, before I even do this, I never do this, but I'm gonna, like, hype up art that I've done. I I drew a really cool thing last night and I put it on Twitter and it has 2 likes, but I wanted it to have more. Look! I love these two with my whole heart so much and I miss them every day. Well, okay, I miss Nico. I haven't had a chance to miss Pavlova yet. I'm gonna hype myself up here. I love her so bad. I miss her every day. I also drew her really hot, but that's like that's whatever. And then she's here. I can't stand her. Go like this on Twitter. Smiles at you. Very happy with it. Let's see. Like a. Also, I still want to finish that dance emo. Also, really funny hearing about how you had a cute Undertale birthday party as a kid while my mutuals were fighting wars on Tumblr. I dodged it. I fully dodged it. I'm so happy. But the monkey's paw curls, I was really active on Amino, which is basically just Tumblr for kids. Really, when you think about it, some would argue it was worse. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I was in it on Amino. I I'm not gonna say I was vaguely popular, but I remember I was like a Nepo baby on a FNAF amino. Hi, Grady. Because I was way too young, first of all, to be on that, right? I was a baby on amino. But I remember I think it was like a FNAF RP amino, so it wasn't even the main FNAF one. And I guess the mods picked up on the fact that I was really young, and instead of being like mean and like, what are you doing here? I say doing like a childish thing. But they like I don't like the term of like internet adoption, but they were like they added me to a group chat and they're like, "Hey, if anyone says anything to you, let us know." I'm like, "Okay. I'm 9. And they would always put my art, like my really shitty, like drawn on my Kindle Fire art, on the front page. Like every time. It was so cute. They were very nice. They were very nice over there. That was like the only nice experience I've ever had on Amino. And every other time I was just like, I'm scared. It's scary here. This is the scary place. They love me. Me and my like really lame OCs. Well, actually they weren't that lame. I wish so bad, but also it's like probably for the best that I cannot like remember my Amino login. Cause it like doesn't it still exist? Like servers are still up, right? It didn't like shut down yet. If so, crazy. I don't understand how that has lasted. But like there is so much old Lena art that's just lost. Because I remember, because my DeviantArt account doesn't exist anymore. I know that's gone because they like started shutting down accounts that like stopped like that were like inactive for over a couple years. So my, because I think my very first, actually, was it that one? Because I used to post Undertale fan art on DeviantArt when I was 9, but it was like drawn with my mouse in like Microsoft Paint, and it was like my Napstablook like cousin OC. Because I was also a Napstablook ride or die. I love Napstablook. I remember my like first online persona was just a Napstablook but blue and a girl with like a scarf. That was it. That was really it. Like everything else was the same. Like same personality, still like music. Just had a little like it was like I'm gonna try to remember this. It was something like this. Where I had like a really shittily drawn scarf where it doesn't work like a scarf, and then I had headphones. I had that. Because you have to have the tuft. It makes me so happy to see that young artists still always give the tufts to characters. Like that's never died. Yeah, this was me. This could have been what you're looking at right now instead of Dot. This could have been it. This is Lambda.cc lore that you're never getting anywhere else any other time. I find it funny when people give the tuft to bald characters. On bald characters, it's hilarious. I because I people give a lot of shit to like young artists now. I mean, I'm sure it's always been like this, but now it's like trendy to be mean to kids online, which I've never understood. I don't get that. I don't know why we're so shocked. It's like we were also kids online not that long ago. It's really not that crazy. But I always see it with like Roblox fan artists, which I'm not active at all in that. I don't do fandom anymore, and I don't really play Roblox like that. Like, I would not say it is a game I frequently play. I would say it's a guilty pleasure, but that's it. But I always see, like, kids who draw Roblox fan art have a very distinct way of doing it. Because they always have this. They do the square, like, moe eyes, right? And then they carve it out like this. And then they always have the tuft. It's always the tuft. And they always have, like, stickers, right? And it's cute. Like, it's, like, a little ugly, but it's like when you see, like, it's like a gerbil with, like, but there's something wrong with it, you know? It's like I can't be mean. It's just a gerbil, but like clearly you're odd. And none of the limbs ever connect. It's like this, right? Yeah. And honestly, it's impressive. I see some kids killing it with like the lasso tool, just doing like shape language because they're gonna have. I mean, look, if these kids keep drawing, they're gonna have incredible shape language and color theory. So first of all, good for them. But no, I can't be mean to this. And they have like their little bandanas, right? And they've got the big ol' like this. Got like pride pins. Like it's cute. I'm sorry, this is cute. Like I don't get why people are always so mean. I love quote, yes, exactly. Because it's still like structurally sound and impressive. It just like has an aesthetic people don't fuck with, which is like, oh no, what are we to do? Let's make a call out post on TikTok about this 12-year-old. Yeah, that'll show them. Because it's like, what's the point? You know? Because obviously, critiquing art is just as bad, like just as fine. Like there's no issue in that. But that's not what they're doing. They're just being mean to kids. Like, and I get that a lot of the times it's just kids being mean to kids, but it really peeves me when I see like people my age and older having full on think pieces. It's like I'm unemployed, but you're more unemployed than me. Like that's crazy. Like that's crazy. You're crazy. Anyways, Sarah, I have to get my government mandated art rant in every time I do an art stream. It's kind of just part of the rules. They pay me per take. There you go. I love Dot's weird apple hair. And another thing. Yo, there are kids, it's just like, where are your parents? But if you're an adult berating kids for posting art, you will start. Yeah, it's like your time is up. Like, what's that one horror game where it's all just like it's like Doom graphics and you're just walking around after a certain amount of time. It just goes, God is here, and it's like a countdown. It's like that's gonna happen to you if you keep bullying kids online. It's like what's the point? Because you're not helping them, first of all. Like this is not constructive. You just see something you don't like and go, is it squirrel stapler? Speaking of gods here, have y'all gotten raptured yet? Checks my watch. Not yet. I think I can't remember when I RSVP'd for that. But also, I don't even know. I didn't get like the confirmation email, so it's like I don't know. Eh. Look, they owe me money, so it's honestly probably for the best. Because if they get me up there, then it'll be words. Is Squirrel Stapler good? Because I've only ever seen like clips of the end of the game. I've never seen anyone actually play that game. It's always just like, but did you know that the sprite for God is behind you the entire time? It's like, what are you doing the entire time? I don't know. No one's ever told me. Madon. Gotta get it more hot. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Let's see. The feek do I doodle? Keep drawing me. I want to finish that dance emo. Not today, but just like I'm just like saying it out loud. Road change. Yeah. I said of an idea. Oh, good. I'm gonna give you what you want. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Going back to the whole like TikTok art thing, because like I post art on TikTok a lot just because it is somehow, if you're looking just for engagement and like getting your art out there, posting on TikTok is a little more reliable than posting on Twitter or anywhere else that I've found. Granted, and this is kind of me tinfoil hatting, I'm like 95% sure I'm shadow banned on Twitter, and I have been for a long time, but I just don't want to make a new account. I have an idea of why. It's not because of anything I did. It's because of a certain someone that I don't talk to anymore doing something. So I'm kind of just boned when it comes to like outreach on Twitter. Because like I have, and I know numbers don't matter, and I don't pay attention to numbers, but I'm saying this for the sake of me explaining. I have like 800 plus followers on Twitter. That's the highest it's ever been. Maybe 30 people see my tweets at a time. And then I get maybe like what, 2 likes? Which is fine. This isn't me complaining. It's just like, well, how do I fix this? Because obviously, as a content creator on the internet, I kind of want people on the internet to see the content that I create. And I've learned that it's easier on TikTok, but the payoff is that there's not as much follow through as you'd get on Twitter. Because the follow on TikTok really is like, it doesn't hold the same weight as a follow on Twitter, if that makes sense. Just because all of the content on TikTok is so fleeting and inconsistent. So it's like, yeah, I could have more followers on TikTok and get more like views on TikTok, but that's not going to transfer over to stream as getting something big on Twitter, you know? But I don't know. I don't know what brought me to that. I can't remember. Oh, I was going to say there was one moment. Speaking of posting art on TikTok and people just deciding to be mean, this was like a couple months ago. It wasn't too long ago. I drew. Oh, actually, no, this would have been the beginning of the year. This was a while ago. I forget we're in fucking September. That's absurd. But I drew Vi from Arcane because you figure it was like after season 2 had come out, and I don't know. I just like put it up there. Just like a simple, it wasn't simple. I put a lot of work into it, but like looking back on it, I'm like, yeah, I could have done this better. But I don't know. I had a reference. I did like a full half body like rendered thing, and I put it up there, and I was super proud of it. And it did okay. Like it was like 30 likes on TikTok. It's like yeah, it's fine. That's kind of par for the course. It's like the equivalent of 3 likes on Twitter. You know. But one of the comments was like I think it was the only comment at that time I'd gotten on the video, and it was just, her mouth is too low. Which, in a vacuum is harmless. Then I thought about it, and I was like, hey, I don't care. Wait a second. And it bothered you so much to comment? Hi, Cloudy. How was the... See, I missed the rapture. They skipped me. Man. Missed it again. Maybe next year. I'm like predicting the next time we get like a rapture like scare, it's gonna be like I don't know. People that comment that shit 99% of the time do not draw. Oh yeah, I checked. It was just a account, like someone's like IRL account. It's like this bothered you so much that you were like, I'm gonna comment and not like the video and leave. It's like really? But then like a week later, I saw a video where it was like someone talking about like I've been seeing such an uptake in people just commenting like annoying shit on art for no reason and being like, "Oh yeah, you could like put so much work into something," and then some guy on TikTok will be like, "Oh, I don't like the colors you used." And I just, not really thinking about it, I commented, "Oh no, yeah, I put art up last week and the only comment I got was the mouth is too low." Just like, Not thinking about it. Pin Pomp, thank you for the follow. Hello. I'll be lurking in Pocket Game from time to time, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Cloudy! Enjoy your lurk. We're freaking chilling today. I'm just kind of yapping and drawing. But I put that comment on the TikTok, and then, like, so many people in that comment section went to my video and started liking it and, like, being nice. And then someone responded to the mouth comment being like, it's really not that low. It's really not that bad. Welcome to the stream. We're freaking dwalling. I'm doing warm-up like doodles, and then I got commission work to work on. And then I'm freaking, I don't know, just chilling. I freaking love Undertale. I'm just thinking about Undertale, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about it so much. I love Undertale so much. Oh, I want different music. Hold on. What do we listen to? Ooh, let's look at my Discover Weekly. Yuck it. This is a discovery I already know about Deftones. It's fine, we'll listen to it. I'm just gonna let this go. New music time. We love Discovery Weekly. Mine was mid this week. Mine's been mid for a minute, but I'm hoping. I still like at least like giving it like a skip through. I forgot to do it yesterday because I was sick. Dude, I really want to do an Undertale playthrough. Like, I don't. I'm in the VTuber's dilemma, right? Where it's like, there are so many new games coming out, and then all the games that I really want to play, like, aren't. I like. I don't know. I also want to make sure I have people available for Undertale so we can do voices time. Because I love that game. I'm not gonna voice every single character in it. I would die. Like y'all get Alphys. I don't know what else, I don't know who else I'd voice, but I know I'd voice Alphys. That's me as fuck. Glass Beach. Oh my god, I haven't listened to Glass Beach in forever. Wait, new Glass Beach music. I'm listening. I love Glass Beach so much, like early high school. I would have been like, what, beginning of COVID? When everyone loved Glass Beach. Listening. Bro, I fell down. Bro fell down. Alright. Do the comp work. Character sheet. I've been told commissioned to do. I really like this design really much. His character is so stinking cute. I was given a 3D model to work off of, which is like so fucking cool, first of all. Like ugh, so cool. So cool. So cool. Need to uh two, right? Yeah. Listening, bro. Bow, 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 bow. Turn my stabilizer up. Ooh! I like this. Oh, do I need to start listening to Glass Beach again? Ay, ay, ay. Heavens. I'm gonna copy paste. Oh, but it's gonna be all bleh. Burp. Did I use? I can clean it up. There's already a very distinct vibe for this Discover Weekly, oh god. Fleshwater, I recognize Fleshwater. Listening! Ooh! What's that image that's been going around on Twitter? Where it's like listening to Jersey? That one part where it goes ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, dum, ba-bum, and it's like, you know what I'm talking about? That is another instance of, bro, they are just drawing, leave them alone. Like, because look, I get it. Being mean on the internet is quite a fun pastime, but I think sometimes people are too mean to the wrong people. That was cool. I like that one. Ah! What was I listening to last week that caused this? Listening. Um, I do the laces. It kind of sounds like the McDonald's beeper. That bit. Yo, McDonald's is fucking gross. Can I say that? Can I speak my truth? McDonald's is fucking nasty. But not in like the granola mom oh, it's all just mint, not in that way. It just like smells bad to me. Like, 'cause I love fast food. Don't get it twisted. I am gluttonous as fuck. I love food so much. I love Wendy's. I think their burgers are yum delicious. I think their nuggets are yum delicious. I think their fries used to be better. I love Cookout. Oh, y'all don't know. I don't know if y'all know Cookout, but I'm very fond of Cookout. I know Cookout on an intimate level. I fuck with Cookout so heavy. It's so fucking yummy. You get anything. You can get anything. How many of you don't know what Cookout is? I'm curious. It's not like this big niche thing, but it is like a regional American thing. I'm so hungry. Me too. I had yummy chicken and rice before stream, and then I grabbed a granola bar, but I'm still hungry. I have a soda. Cookout is fucking delicious. I remember because what? It was almost 2 years ago. I moved from my hometown, like during my senior year of high school. And you figure I used to live in the same area as our good friend Kinder Online, who is my friend and a moderator of the chat room. We used to live in the same like town. So when I moved, her and I and some other IRLs like hung out on Halloween. And oh, hi Pink Shift. You're loud, Pink Shift. That's cool though. But we hung out on Halloween, and that was like our last in-person hangout before we moved, and we got cookout, and I got 2 chicken quesadillas, and now that's my favorite thing on the menu. I love cookout so bad, bro. I was like, I have not listened to Pink Shift in so long. This isn't discovering, this is the Remember Weekly. I remember. What's that fucking TikTok? Hold on. I have to find it. I have to find it. My name is Jonathan something something. I remember. Hold on. If I go here, I remember. Let me scroll. Ooh. Let me scroll. I found it. John Quill of Fig Tree. You click it, bro. Okay. Hold on.
A duel? Yes. Take me for a fool, a coward? Tell me the time and place and I'll be there.
Tomorrow morning on this rooftop.
On this rooftop.
And we will fight.
I will be waiting for you, Adrian.
I hope it's not too loud or quiet.
Doesn't he know my backstory? I was one of the best guards of all time. That's how I became king, of course.
Of course.
Who remembers that, huh?
Who remembers that?
Right, guys?
I remember.
I remember. I remember.
What the hell are you, a fairy?
I am John Quill of Fig Tree.
What?
Powerful, nice, dangerous.
What is that? What is Fig Tree?
My home.
My home.
You remember me being the best knight of Midgard?
I remember.
2.
You left me at that window.
I wish the rat said that. No, well, no, that was John Quill of Fig Tree, of course.
Are you not entertained?
Bro, I don't care. I'm here for John Quill. Let's run it back. One more time.
Who remembers that?
Who remembers that?
Right, guys?
I remember.
I love you, John Quill of Fig Tree. I say it like there's like an audience of like people cheering. I love you. Your word saved me. I remember. So fucking stupid. I played that game as a kid. Like that specific Roblox game, I used to play that game all the time. It's I think what is it, Kingdom Life 2 or something? I remember playing that. 'Cause that's like an archived like re-upload of it for like nostalgia, but like I played that game all the time as a kid. That's like the reason I remember. I remember. Is that still my Discord status? No, it's not. I just changed it to imp ass. But that used to be my Discord status. Just I remember and like a fairy like emoji. I remember. Does anyone remember? I can do this and I just color it yellow. Of course. That's how I became king, of course. Dude, there's something about... This is a specific brand of TikTok I always see, where it's someone playing Roblox, and it's the people they're playing with being funnier than them. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Roblox video where the person who has posted the video is the one that is funny. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I keep seeing clips of this one guy who I think is just trying to be speed, playing like a Roblox therapy game, but he's friends with this guy called Oh Yeah Baby Money, or Oh Yeah Baby, or like, I don't know his name. It's like Oh Yeah Baby, I Love Money, or something. And his avatar is the Brainiac zombie from Plants vs. Zombies. And there's a clip. It's such like Zoomer brain rot bullshit, but it makes me giggle. And it's like, he's the therapist, and there's someone else laying down. So the guy streaming is just a cameraman, mind you. And it's like this lady, she walks in, and oh yeah, baby is like, so you're my appointment today, and she goes, yeah, that's me. He's like, so what's up? And she goes, my dad hit me with a beer bottle, and he goes, I can relate. I am a baby. I am a, and he starts dancing. He just starts dancing, and he has a fucking 6'7" email. He just goes 6'7", and I would be lying if I said I haven't been thinking about 6'7" all day. 6'7". Character's so stinking cute, bro. They're a little, they're a little fun guy, little mushroom thing. This, they're all squished on the ceiling. Six saving. I remember. See, now this entire stream is just gonna be me saying shit. He and Yummy Salad explained to Antonio that Ganondorf's solution to the Gorons in Tears of the Kingdom was crack rocks. It was! It was! It was! Why? Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on the Gorons and Tears of the Kingdom. I could talk about them for hours. I could talk about them for hours. What do you mean they did a crack in the 80s storyline with Gorons? What do you mean? What do you mean? I love Gorons, bro. Am I biased? Yes. What's this? Wait, this looks cool. Yes, everyone else gets environmental disasters. Blizzards for the birds, sandstorm for the desert, pollution for the fish, and crack. Yes. To be fair though, it kind of like worked really well. I'm not gonna say it was like good, but it was like, I mean, I guess if any of them had to get addicted to crack, it would be like the like civilization where all they do is work. It's like, yeah, at that point, let them have it. Like, just keep working. Let them have fun. Uh, there we go. A very topic. I mean, there is no topic, to be fair. I'm chat, bro. I'm gonna say bullshit. We're listening to my Discover Weekly. Taven. Do I just need to become like a React VTuber? Or a React streamer? How late are you staying up tonight? I had time to game in a minute. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to stay up to like 2 a.m., but I'm down to hop on a game after this. High key? High key? Do you want to play Deadlock? Cause I'd be so down to play Deadlock. I haven't been able to play. Or like Skate or something. I was on Skate earlier. That game is fun, and oh, do I get into the Skate discourse right now? Right now on this day? I think people are being way too fucking critical of that game. It's an early access, bro. Like, yeah, there's like shit missing, but it's because it's not finished yet. Like, door stuck. It's not done yet. Do I love everything about it? No. I definitely think this guy's screaming. You get streaming gonna pass when I go to class, but I'm free up tomorrow. Ah, okay. Let me know when you get out of class and I'll see. If it's not like super crazy bonkers late, I'll play. Who's ever played Skate before? Skate's been really fun. It's so fun. Like it still feels my it still feels like Skate. I don't know why everyone's so pressed. I know it's not the same as Set, but it's still fun mechanically speaking. Yeah, but I feel like everyone's just mad that like a lot of the Skate 3 and the rest of the game's aesthetics came from the fact that they were old games. Like with the graphics they had, they did what they could. Like, and that's where a lot of the aesthetic comes from. I know that you don't get scuffed up like you used to, and that I do miss. I do wish there was a little more wear and tear on the boards and on the skaters and stuff. I think that's really cool. I would love to see board deterioration get added. That would be really cool. And that you could, if you could, like, like reset it or like set the level, that could be fun. I think more character customization is definitely a move because I like where it's at, but I think it would be cool if they added like jewelry and like tattoos and stuff. Someone said Deadlock. Hi, Young. I haven't been able to play Deadlock for like a week, and I'm like dying. It's like, uh, 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 uh. There we go. You play Mind of Hydron? I haven't played in a bit. I'll try to improve. If I'm able to get on tonight, I will absolutely let you know. They got me in commissions world. This. Gahoo? I just realized I never made a dot goohoo. Why did I not do that? It's my favorite emote. Because we had one before with the old design, but I don't think I ever made a new one. Why did I do that? What's wrong with me? Am I stupid? That's my favorite emote. Because I mean, I've been talking about how I want to make new emotes, so that'll be one of them. Because we gotta get a raid emote, we gotta get a dance emote, and we gotta get a goohoo, and then I have other ideas. Well, we have a wave. Lena method. I made baby method, but I didn't make goohoo. What's wrong with me? What the F is wrong with me? Sorry for cussing. I need to use... There we go. I'm doing pixel art at this point. Also, though, like, I gotta remind myself that is it more practical, or I guess no. Would y'all want more funny emotes or more like, I guess, classic streamer emotes, like stuff that you could use in other people's chats and like for raids and stuff? Because I think I have one quote serious emote, which is the wave, and then everything else is like funny. So like, would y'all want like a proper raid emote, like a snacks emote, like baby's first emotes, or do we just stick with the stupid shit? Because that I think those are definitely fun to draw. Elena methods, some of the most fun I've ever had drawing an emote. It's so stupid. No. I forgot to swap my chat over to the right side. There we go. Whenever I do art streams, that means I get to have OBS on my main monitor. Because a little Destroy Boys! Oh my god, I haven't heard this album in forever. Forget everything I was about to say. Listening. We'll be back. I want to buy Sonic Crossroads so bad. Me too! Oh, I need to go put it on my Steam wishlist, like, now. I need that game so bad. So I used to play Team Sonic Racing on my iPad as a kid. And that's how I know about Samba de Amigo. Anyways, what was I gonna say before Destroy Boy started playing? I spoke you, bro. You don't even know. You don't even know. You would. But you don't even know. But you don't know that. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know me. You don't know. Look, me and Cream don't even. Or no, I'm gonna be playing Jet. Who am I kidding? I love Jet the Hawk so much. Oh, Jet the Hawk. Well, cause she's a cute little rabbit. She's cute and she's fun, and her best friend is named Cheese, and that's delightful. Joker. Vector all the way. That's real as fuck, though. Is Charmy in the game? He is, isn't he? I forget. Because if Charmy's in, I'm playing him too. I love Charmy. To be fair, because I've been a Sonic fan my whole life, but a lot of my input on Sonic characters come from the fan dubs, and I love thinking about in the Shadow dub when Charmy goes, "Yay! I can finally die happy tomorrow." Tomorrow. All three of the chaotics. Eee! I need that game bad. I need that game bad. Actually, I need that. If we're ignoring the funny DLC stuff, Silver's always my goat. That's true as fuck. Silver is objectively, I think. Well, I can't say objectively because Shadow is right there. I do adore Silver though. I I'm so happy they used his theme for his like victory screen. Like that made me really happy to hear. I'm so glad they're acknowledging anything from '06 that isn't just Silver. Oh, I remember I think Chris told me there was a leak for the last Rider's Pass like character. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if y'all want to hear it because I don't want to be that guy who talks about leaks when you're trying to avoid them. But if it's true, I'll be a little surprised. This song's so freaking loud, bro. See, now you're just. This isn't a discovery. This is just taking me back in time. Already saw. I. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, it's fine. It's just just knowing what the owner of that IP is doing with said IP, it makes me a little sad. I just opened Chrome and I saw fucking Jonathan Figtree. I already know this song. It's fucking Fallout Boy. Of course I know Fallout Boy. Who do you take me for? A straight person? Listening. Listening. Stupid part. Who is this? Hold on. And follow. 200,000 monthly listeners, and I'm here. First huge W of Discover Weekly. Let's shoot for 40. I like this a lot, yeah. I like this little mellow bit a lot. For some Discovery is JBV. We already know these things! Come on, this is my favorite movie. Bro, this is not a discovery, this is a remembrance. I already like JPC! I already know this. Okay, this is new. And we're going, and we're going. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening. You've captured me. Wait, it's that one video! Who is this? Cheem? Cheem, I like you. 47,000 monthly listeners. Follow! Ooh, breakdown. Nah. Rubbing my hands together like that one gif of the creepy gray Sonic. I like that. That was good. That was a good one. Come on. Who do you take me for? Yeah, next we're gonna play a song from this really niche game called Jet Set Radio. Ever heard of it? We've known! This soundtrack used to be like, I listened to this exclusively for a week, like a year ago. Who do you take me for, bro? Who do you think I am? Who do you think you are? I am. Listening. Has any song ever sampled that one clip from Drake and Josh, where Josh is like, so good and Oh wait, no, that's not him. What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of that, or am I thinking of the Onion video? Is that Drake and Josh? Where it's like, so good and tasty? You know what I'm talking about? Where he's just squealing about it? With glee and delight? Is that Drake and Josh? It sounds like him. Because now I'm like, now that I've said it out loud, I'm visualizing it in my head, and it's not him. Maybe music, the amount of samples from Sonic I'd have in my music. That would be samples on samples, because the amount of things that Sonic samples is already insane. Music is one of those things, because I used to be in band in school, so I know like music theory and shit, but it's just something I never like pursued, and I kind of wish I had, at least partially. I do have a friend who is currently in school for music production, so luckily I kind of have that. Like if I ever want to look into that, I can just be like, hey man, I've known for like almost my entire life. How does this work? And he'd be like, oh, I'll show you. 50-hour FL Studio stream! Yes! Hell no. Dude, I had the hubris last night because I saw all of these streamers because it's September. By the way, it's September. I have to legally say that. Um, but I had the hubris. Come on, it's fucking Victor Vaughn. It's MF Doom. Yes, I know MF Doom. I'm skipping. Like, I know. Give me something I don't know. Like this. Here we go. But I saw so many like streamers going live to be like discussing plans for the subathon or starting the subathon, and I'm like, what if I like the monkey thinking image? What if I did a subathon? No, no, I'm not doing a subathon yet. I barely made it through the Deltarune marathon. If I had to do that for a week, I'll die. It's why girl got soul, she no ball. I like to think so. I like bat like my big eyelashes. I I like rap. I remember when I first met Chris, like years ago, I was in a call with like a bunch of people we knew at the time. And it was like one of our first conversations, and they were talking about music. It was like him and a bunch of other people. And he was like, oh no, yeah, I really like Vince Staples, like Baby Keem. I was like, I just saw Tyler. It's like talking about all of these like kind of prominent rappers. And they're like, hey, Lena, what do you listen to? And I was like, well, right now I'm really into Ski Mask. And they were like, no, you're not. But I was. This was like 22 when like everyone was listening to Ski Mask, and I was like, okay, I listen to Ski Mask. I like this a lot. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I just like music, bro. I think music is freaking autumn. Also grew up listening to new metal, so it's really easy for me to just dip into every genre and be like, I like this. This is cool. I listened to a lot of rap when I was younger because of reasons, but man, I was missing out. I didn't tap in till like end of middle school. Because up until that point, it was game OSTs and like emo, but like emo, like corporate emo, I guess. Not really the real emo shit, but just as what was packaged as emo at the time. It does? Okay. Oh. I think my gateway though was Tyler, like for sure, because I was very much in the like art ho part of the internet, and everyone was listening to Tyler, and I was like, what is this? And I really liked Flower Boy, and I remember staying up for Call Me. I loved it. I adored it. The Meteor Hurt sample? What? What the fuck? Dude, I love those videos where it's like breaking down a sample in a song. Like you know the exact videos I'm talking about. It's like this is how Daft Punk flipped this one beat. 2 for 2. This this week's it's been pretty good. Last week's was abysmal. I'm not gonna lie. It was all bands I was actively listening to. It's like what you? It's like no. Yes, yes. I know Quadeca. Yes, I know JVB. Yes. Like you can't just give me my likes. You know your Discover Weekly is gonna suck when half the songs I've already have green checks next to them. It's the worst. Add color to the. I think I do. Three of my songs I've heard, yeah. I don't know if they like changed the algorithm they use. Because it used to be way better, I think. I think. Give me Sofa King. Come on! Everyone, it's. Ugh. Will piss me off. It's Sofa King, bro. It's like, oh, just because it's not like from his like one of his three most popular albums. It's like, yeah, it's Sofa King. Hey, I forgot her little side bits. She's bald. No. There we go. I don't know if I'm fucking with this one. Oh my god. Let's see. Hmm. Listening. Uh, Dude, one of these days, I should get Chris on stream, Mr. Music Man, and I should do like a playlist review stream. That could be fun. Cause like I the way I feel about music is the same way I feel about games, where I indulge in so much of it, but if you ask me on the spot, I really couldn't tell you enough. You know? But I know in my heart, like you could play a song and be like, oh yeah, I've heard that, but I couldn't like go into detail about it. Chris is the opposite. He has heard everything and can tell you everything about everything. Like it's crazy. I think I'm like a step above casual. Yeah, exactly. I know what I like. 'Cause I could easily tell you my top five. Because it'd be Paramore, like going from one to five. Paramore, Linkin Park, uh, playing Jordy Green. I know these things. I know these things. Or I guess we're listening to Jordy now. It would be Paramore, Linkin Park, Gorillaz, Phoebe Bridgers, and then I guess Hosier. Or no, I guess Tyler. No. Actually, I guess I couldn't tell you my top five confidently. But I know what I like. Dude, I genuinely think Quedeca's new album is the best album to come out this year. Like, easily. Please, please go listen to it. Please, please, please. My tablet's gonna fall! There we go. Hold on. Not the vibe. You think I don't know Los Skip? Ah! Really? Okay, yeah, I'm not listening right. Yeah, everything else on this I know. Okay. I'm pulling up Quedeca album. We're listening to this. Do you know Ball? Not order, but like Tyler Queen, JBV, Gorillas, and maybe FF2. That's a really solid top five. That's really, really solid. Interesting to Deca. This album's so good. True. Hi, Seer! Working on a character design commission. I technically didn't design this creature, but I took the design and they said, now you do it. And I said, okay! I also love that for me! It was so cool. Like, I want your take on it. And I said, who, me? Who, little old me? Fingered in my chin, like spitting it. Who, me? So scary. This album is so good because here's the thing. Here's the thing. This album. Well, okay, with Quadeca, I got put on by Chris, our good friend Crispy Hardbread, right? He is like the number one Quadeca fan ever in the history of forever. And he went to the listening party for this album. It was like the week or a couple days before it came out, and it was a ticketed event. So he managed to get a ticket. It was like 100 people minimum in a little tiny ass theater, and they basically played the whole album. And the album has a movie to go with it. It's like a short film that like goes over the course of the album that they watched while listening. So he got to listen to this album in like a full like theater with Quadeca and like maybe 90 other people. And I'm really jealous. This album's so good. This is the best album to come out this year. And I mean that. With my whole heart, I mean that. The Oh no, wrong layer. The album is also so Pavlova, aka her, and I can't elaborate. Like, this is my vibe, but I respect it. That's fair. It's very like experimental ambient. What if I told you Danny Brown is on one of the songs? Like from Scaring the Hose with JPEG Mafia, Danny Brown. Because when I heard that, I was like, no, he's not. Okay, see? Exactly. This opening song is very much though like a cinematic like intro. Very experimental. It's very soundtrack, I guess. Which is why I fuck with it like heavy. Only song I've heard him on is Pack a Punch by JBV. That's a pretty good one. You should listen to Danny Brown. All of his music is fucking crazy, and I love it. He's also about to release a new album, and Jane Remover is on it. Jumps up and down. I love Jane Remover. Yay! Made a song with fentanyl. Yup. Danny Brown just makes music with anybody. Video games happened this week, and I'm not allowed to listen to the OST until I play the game. I've heard. I I know I'm not gonna get to play it. I am so excited for you to play it. I haven't seen anything yet, except for like really good reviews. I'm very excited for you to play that game. Wait, can I add this song to the Lala playlist? Ah, it technically doesn't show up in the lyrics. I can't. Damn it. Been avoiding streams of it like the plague. I can't believe. Yup. Yup, 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 yup. I think because I've seen reviews and I've seen one quote unquote criticism of it, but it's so not actually a problem that it's like, okay, so this game is good and people are trying to like make up reasons for it to be bad. Got it. So, hear that and be excited. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. It's like the melee combat feels like a chore. It's Silent Hill. Whoa. She's just a girl! Leave her alone! She's just a girl! She just wants to go home. She's homework. She got algebra 2 tomorrow. Like she cannot do these things. It's also like it's a Silent Hill game. It is not supposed to feel like a walk in the park. That game is scary and it's scary to play and it's dreadful and that's why it's good. Even I know that. I don't even go here. But like, come on. What are we talking about? I was written by the guy who's serious giving nightmares in middle school. True. Dude, if Toby Fox ever makes a horror game, I'm fucked. I'm like actually doomed. Here you go, but let me know if Deadlock is happening. Bye, Young! I'll let you know. I don't know if it'll be like an on-stream thing, but if I get on, I'll let you know. Oh, I want to draw Deadlock. Low key. Insane theory that Toby came up with the ending Deltarune. Yeah. Yeah. I think we've talked about that before. That's the reason I know Umineko. That's like that was how I was introduced to like the concept of that existing, and I was like, oh wait, this looks neat. Because if so, because it's all lining up to like how that game is paced. Dude, I am so excited for Chapter 5, and I'm also really scared. Like, I'm so nervous. Have you seen the stuff that was shown off in the anniversary stream, Seer? Because it's like bonkers, like really cool and crazy. From a lifelong Undertale fan, it like made me jump up and down. I feel crazy. They didn't acknowledge her. They didn't acknowledge her. She was right there. She was right there with the little pigtails, and she was right there. Do I need to draw Medico? I should draw Medico. That'd be funny. Like I feel bonkers insane. She was so little. But also, I really liked how and why they did it. Because it's the idea of like, yeah, this stuff is here, but it also could have been here the whole time. Like, it do whatever you want forever, basically was the message of that stream. And I was like, fuck yeah, thank you, Toby Radiation Fox. I will. I will do whatever I want forever. Go have fun and make things. That's true. That was literally like how the stream ended. Stream was so fun though. I keep thinking about dinner. Dinner. Bro ate dinner. Eats dinner, enjoys it. W Toby Fox. Just so motivated, inspired you to Undertale Hope Energy. I'm not gonna lie. Me too. I've been drawing so much. It's the Undertale anniversary, it's Skull playing Deltarune. Like, hope is in the air, bro. Everyone live and draw forever. He's like, I'm gonna finish this, and then I have ideas of more stuff to draw. Like, that's crazy. You know, we the people aren't ready. I'm ready! I'm ready! Jumping up and down, I'm ready! Me, me, me! Are you sure? Maybe! Possibly! I don't know. Well, now I'm nervous. Now I'm a little scared. I'll be there, though. I'll be lurking and stalking when you least expect it. Dude, Undertale got me thinking about my D&D characters again. I've been stuck in, like, no session limbo forever. I'm thinking about Nico. I haven't played her in almost a year. Oh my god, I haven't played her in almost a year! Oh my god, it's been so long. Oh, Nico! Ah, I'm okay. I'll be okay. I'll live. I need to turn my stabilizer down. Dude, I love Fire Alpaca. That's a lie. I wish that, because the line art brush I use most of the time isn't even a brush, it's a tool. Like, it's this thing over here. I like it. I like my little pixel brush. But that it means I can't like. I haven't heard that even years. I've been stuck here, bro. I can't. As soon as I can get Clip Studio, I'm running, but I just can't right now. So I'm here. I've been using it for 8 years now. Almost a decade. It's free and it's easy because I'm still all the time. I can't spend money right now. I'm keeping an eye out though. I think it's something I'm saving up for. Ugh. My undo. My button. There's my button. Clip Studio Paint 3D model references changed the game. I can't live without her now. I can't wait to beat her. I can't wait. I'm so giddy. Dude, I know for a fact though, the second I do get it, I'm gonna feel like I've walked into like a cockpit of a plane. I was gonna see all these fucking buttons and be so overwhelmed, and then be like, okay, so I need 5 of these. Okay, cool. Ignore everything else. And then 2 years later, I'll be like, wait, this has had this feature the whole time? Because that's always what happens. I was like, I'm not reading all this. I'm gonna get what I need, and then I find out all the cool stuff I could have found if I had just read. Uh, I'd say they could never make me hate you. True. It's slowly because I didn't listen to the single when it dropped, so I heard this like with the album. It's definitely like top 5, like easily. Monday is still absolutely my favorite song though. That song is fucking beautiful and it made me bawl my eyes out. And music doesn't hit me like that usually. This song is so good. I'm just jamming, bro. Charging my Apple Pencil so I can get work done. Join me, twin. Join me in productive world. Everyone be productive forever. I think I'll finish this, and then I'll see if I can track down dinner, and we might do dinner TV time, and then I want to keep drawing. 5 foodies to make! Is playing Tears of the Kingdom Cow is being productive the purpose to beat the game before the time stranger drops? Yes. It's a goal that you've set and that you want to complete. That's being productive. I think. There's something insane and glorious? What is up? What happened? I originally thought it was gonna be midnight EST, meaning 9 p.m. here. Is it like a universal midnight? 3 p.m.? Oh, so we're losing you forever, is what I'm hearing. You have class. Oh no. Are you gonna skip class to play Time Stranger? Cause like I wouldn't blame you. This is Christmas, bro. Like this is your Christmas. I should take this stream week off for games. I'm being so real. I mean, well, no, 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 no. They have a point. This is real. A luxury we cannot afford. They're onto something here. This. Dinosaurs also dropped off a Digivolution based on the become. Oh, the best song ever made is playing. Listening. I love this song. Oh wait, no, this would be funny. Wait, let's do this. Cute! Yeah, I like that more. Okay. It's decided. Uh, 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 uh. Choo choo. Pow, 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 pow. This album is so good. Me too. For whatever reason. In fact, my hair actually did start turning gray. I was 16 or 17. Or at least I started finding gray hair. Because I have an anxiety disorder. Also just genetics, I think. Sometimes it just happens. That's why. Flashback, I love how sometimes when I draw, I just end up doing pixel art. Like, that's really where we're at right now. I'm just doing pixel art. It's awesome. That's that's why. Alright. Dude, I have so many things I wanna draw! Ah! I love drawing! I'm like in a high right now, you know? And I know I'm gonna crash so bad, but like, it's so worth. Drawing's so freaking fun, bro. Why don't everyone do it? Like, y'all are missing out. Some of y'all. Wrist hurting disease. Oh no, yeah. That's true. But also, I like to draw. Look, my fingers already pop. We're already there. I actually forgot to stretch my hands before drawing. Hold on, let me do that. Later, oopsied. Let me stretch. Ouch! Ouch! I'm kidding. Give the wrists a little bit of a respite. Everyone, remember to stretch before you draw. Everyone. Stretch your upper body, stretch your wrist, stretch your fingers. Don't do as I say, not as I do. Cause I do the fucking Skullvolver method where you take your arm out and you put it out in front of you and you have your hand like palm facing away, and then you kind of put your other hand on your fingers and you pull back a little bit, not to where it hurts, but just enough to where you can kind of feel the tension, and then you go down. So you push your wrist or your hand down by the wrist. Do that for both. And then I like doing the grabby hands as well. That's my go-to. Yeah, my right hand is so tight right now. Goodness. I'm like feeling like my tendons and shit. Ugh. Let me put my glove back on. Dude, this song is just instrumental. This song is so good. Hold on. I'm like zoning out. I need... What do I need? I need new music. I love this album, but I need to be like entertaining. There we go. I'll put on the skate pose for a second. If you don't stretch your wrists, you will get nerve damage. This is true. They're truing. Don't get that. It sucks. I already know I'm getting arthritis. It just runs in my family, so I'm just doing what I can to like extend the inevitable. Go, go. Count of three. Go. New layer. Guy with irritated ulnar nerve. Stretch or else! You have to do it or you'll die. They'll get you if you don't. Big art will kill you. Big nerve damage will get your ass. John Nerve, you don't want to mess with that guy. Trust me. Count of three. There we go. Go. Count of three. Weak. No, don't do that. There we go. Man, what else do I add to this? Besides, like, typography. Typography! Ah, ripping my skin off! I go collect my references. Yay, typography! Yay! Yay! I do want to get better at typography. That's definitely something I want to practice. Because I always have been like awful at it. I have awful handwriting. It's only gotten worse as I've gotten older somehow. I'm bad at it, but I try my best to make things legible. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Cause I'll tidy it up when I draw stuff. Like the text over here is me trying so hard to make it neat. Man, this song just go beep and boop, bro. Actually, let me ask the commissionee. design self. Wow, 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 wow. Listening. Okay, awesome. Just make sure everything's tidy, and I think we're done with this. We got palette, we got the figure, side view, and then 2 expression references. I think. Just sign it. Bow, 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 bow. Where did my pen go? There it is. I found my pen, oh yay, oh yay. Bow, 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 wow, 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 wow. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 bow, wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm reading emails. I have so many emails. Why? None of these matter. They are just really Pinterest ads. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Wow 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 wow. Ugh. It's spelled revised, right? Doesn't feel right when I look at it. I did spell it right. A good spot for this. Uh, Ah! This song is so good. Alright, save. File, export. And hooray! I keep coming back to it. I am really happy with this. Like it's such like a shit post, but I like locked in on it for no reason last night. Pablo was so stupid, bro. Rico's so pretty. I think it's so funny that only one of these characters canonically gets laid, and you would never believe which one it is. Well, no, you could believe it. Pavlova pretty. She's just a mess. I think Pavlova, like, is the first character. Well, cause I haven't played her yet, but she exists so vividly in my mind. I might as well. So I'll say that I have. She's the first character I've played who is like. Well, no. Well, Nico was very obviously pretty. Nico was flirted with. She just didn't pick up on it. She didn't know. I think there were like three separate occasions where like a character flirted with Nico, and she was like, "Oh, thanks, man. No, no, that's really nice. You know, like she just didn't know." Let's see. Now, do I go look for food and we do TV time, or because I'm not ravenous? It just probably is a good time to eat because I want to keep streaming. Okay, I want TV time. All right, let me go. Let me go downstairs and find something to eat, and I'll come back. Let me put y'all on BRB. Let me leave y'all with a good something good. Uh, something cute. All right, I'll go with this. All right, I'll be back. I've returned. I have yummy, yummy rice. Hi, Typhon! Alright, let's find TV. You also have rice? Oh my god. I've got specifically, it is jasmine rice with grilled chicken, and there's little mushrooms, and I also put a little bit of hot sauce on it because I'm crazy. Let's see. Let's peruse. Let's channel surf, as it were. Um, let's see. Uh, Streamer's dilemma. I can't just watch other streamers on my stream. Agony. Also a lot of the stuff on my recommended is music content. Definitely can't play that. Um, are you up there? Just give me a signal. I'm reaching you now. Remember the sound. Bro, there's nothing. There's nothing to watch. Doesn't matter. Alright, we're Delta ruining. We're Delta ruining it. We're gonna hope doesn't kill me. Well. And dinner. That way no one comes in and yells at me. TV time. Alright, Spotify, get the freak out of here. Properties. Alright, this is a video talking about Friend from Deltarune. Because I'm still confused, so we're about to learn something.
Hello everyone, my name is
That's
Spooky Dude,
so
and welcome to another
loud!
Deltarune video.
Stop! That's loud for me! Stop it.
Wait a second. Where could my pipe be? Image friend.
I don't know what friend is and I'm too afraid to ask, but we're about to
What's
find
the deal
out.
with the evil cat from hell made of circles that kidnaps children in Deltarune?
That's what I'm
now,
saying.
I'm sure you think I'm exaggerating, but what I just described is
No.
in fact the fandom's general
We
understanding
know how
of
volume
Friend,
is.
a Satan-worshipping kidnapping cat who may or may not be the key to all the lore.
All of
Part
it?
of me thinks that Friend could be a Gaster-level character, but another part of me thinks that the fanbase is going a little too far for what will eventually be a meaningful side character. Today, I'd like to sort this all out and determine exactly what Image Friend is, what it means for him to be the pointed tail, and what exactly he wants from all of this. My name is Spooky Dude, make sure to like and subscribe, now let's discuss.
Let me put this video in the chat,
The
too.
best place to start with Image Friend would be at the beginning. For those of you who aren't caught up and don't understand why an evil cat that looks like this is even something being discussed, what exactly is Image_Friend? Well, the first time we see Friend, the very first time, is in Spamton's basement. And with the hindsight provided by chapters 3 and 4, we can now determine that Spamton's basement is at least a tiny bit more important than we initially thought. Post-chapter 2, discussion about the basement revolved primarily around Mike. Remember, Spamton mentioned Mike several times, establishing him as an important character who was not only part of Spamton's backstory, but was also tied to chapter 3. This face that appeared in the basement, then, was associated with Mike, considering it was really the only loose thread that existed regarding Spamton. After digging, it was revealed that the face also appeared in an unused Birdly attack, with a very small chance to appear. So, what's the deal? Well, again, at the time it was widely assumed to be Mike, but now that we know that, well, it's most likely not true, he seems to be a much more important character than just a side character who played some role in Spamton's backstory. The next time we see Friend is in the intro to chapter 3. When Rousey describes what the Dark Worlds are and talks about the shadows growing and becoming living things, we see Image Friend fade into view, his face on top of what looks like one of the amalgamates. Following this, in the Mantle minigame, if you slash the trees next to the starting area, you can find 2 out-of-the-way rooms that contain Friend's face, alongside a specific laugh. A laugh now associated with Friend due to it being used in several places where he is.
I didn't know Friend was in Chapter
Next,
2.
while actually
I did not
fighting
realize
John
that. I thought it
Mantle,
was some
he
sweepstakes
summons little
stuff.
friend blobs that chase after you. When killing them, they do his signature laugh.
I lived a
In
whole
the
life
third
between
sanctuary, in an
Chapter
all-black
2
room,
and now.
you can reveal Friend's
I did
face
not
up
know.
on one of the walls. Finally, in the Batat minigame, where you collect cats while screaming bloody murder into your microphone, there's a chance to spot Friend there as well. So, what's this thing's deal? Well, starting at the center of the Friend Association board, I guess,
It kind of sounds like
all
Skull
we know
Kid.
so far is that it exists. It smiles, it has pink and yellow eyes, and a signature laugh. The first thing we found out, though, was that it's associated with Gaster in some way.
Of course it is.
Some of you may already know this, some of you may not, so I'll quickly summarize. There are certain files relating to Deltarune working as a program tied to the file select, the Garner Maker, the intro, and more, that are all explicitly tied to Gaster, based on their naming scheme, that is. The common fan theory is that Gaster actually created these files one way or another, as a way to
Think
connect
I'm
us to
crazy. I
Deltarune.
already do, but
They're
proceed.
all part of his device or whatever. So then, it's important to recognize that one of these oddly named files is, in all caps,
Of course there is.
image
No, I believe you full
_friend,
wholeheartedly.
as well as device_friend. This means that in some way, Friend is tied to Gaster. Was Friend created by Gaster? Is Friend a part of the Deltarune program? Is Friend a separate entity not working with Gaster, but worming his way into the program? Well, we're not so sure yet, but I have ideas. So he's associated with Gaster. What else? That laugh is important because it appears in one other non-Friend related place. The Knight. The Knight laughs like this in Chapter 4.
It's the same.
This is clearly the Friend laugh. What could it mean? That Des and Friend are 2 of a kind, somehow made of the same stuff? That Friend is a Knight-like entity? That the Knight is Friend? Well, that might be a bit of a stretch, but there's definitely something there. Moving forward, we do need to talk about the cat stuff. You might be wondering, okay, this Friend guy is clearly important, but why does everyone think he's a cat? Well, that all comes down to the Spamton sweepstakes. This was before Chapters 3 and 4 gave Friend a much more prominent role. In the Spamton sweepstakes page with the chair, where it asks the question, what if it could get darker than dark, clicking on the chair enough times results in a jump scare of Friend's eyes with the laugh. Friend also had the chance to appear in the Cat Petters minigame of the Spamton sweepstakes too, right before the chapters came out. But the bulk of the Friend speculation was due to Noelle's blog posts. I'm going to preface this by saying that Chapters 3 and 4 made pretty much
Let me observe. Hey! That's the same fucking laugh. That's the same laugh, just pitched different. You should take this to Twitter. you Beatrice! I just spoiled what I was gonna draw. Heavens. I'm not gonna lie. I'm already done eating. I was a lot hungrier than I thought I was. Hashtag ADHD. But I'm gonna keep this playing.
everything in the sweepstakes relevant to the story,
I
except
think what
for a
I'll
handful
do,
of
I'm gonna
things.
do what Atlas
Even the
does.
story about Des burning out the eyes of the Ice-E pizza box could be argued to be a teaser, as what is the name of the theme that plays when fighting Eram? Burning Eyes. What I'm saying is the sweepstakes didn't show anything that wasn't planned to pay off, so there's a chance that this last blog post is also relevant. In one of Noelle's blog posts, she talks
Do you
about
think it's
Cat
not some
Petters
witch
2,
bullshit, but you can't
which
prove
is a
otherwise?
computer game that Noelle played as a kid. It's a game where you take care of a pet and raise it. Noelle actually talks about the way that
Digimon!
Cat Petters looks, which is relevant. She says for people that don't know the game, it has a special visual style. All the pets are made of circles that get animated around. One circle will be the head, another the eyes, another the pupil, another the body, etc. The easiest way to explain this is to show you the real-world game Cat Petters is clearly based on. A pair of games called Dogs 2 and Cats 2, released in 1997.
What?
Here you can clearly see the visual style that was being referenced. Hey, I have a job for you, by the way. Go look this game up on the internet and try to find actual footage.
I don't
I
wanna.
did, and it's like, nowhere? I can't find any good videos, any
Cats
good
and dogs
screenshots.
is
It's on
lost
eBay
media?
for like $20, but come on, man, am I really gonna do that? Anyways,
Yes.
back to the
For
blog posts.
science.
There are 3 relevant posts about Cat Pedders 2. One that just talks about the general idea of loading mods used to provide context for the other 2 posts, one that implies Noel got a spam email worded in the way that Spamton speaks, containing a code for a Peepus pet that multiplied
Peepus
until her
pet.
game broke, and one other one. If you have no pets, it's known that there's a rare chance for an egg to appear giving you a random pet. This is the only way to get some of the secret cats in the game, which are still super rare on
Ew.
top of that. So it's a lot of waiting for eggs, hatching them, and throwing away tons of cats trying to get the perfect character. This caused other problems, but I'll explain that another time. But one day when I was trying to get the ultimate cat, something weird happened. A white egg showed up on my screen, but there was a message with it. Special. I was really excited. I've never gotten a special egg before. In fact, I'd never even heard of it at all. I sat there for an hour waiting to see what it would turn out to be. Maybe I would be the first one to discover a brand new cat. But what was weird is the egg never hatched. I started to worry that it was some kind of glitch, so I decided to try and get rid of it before it hurt my computer. And that's where things got really strange. No matter what I did, I couldn't move or throw away the egg. I tried clicking it over and over, and in the end, all that happened is it made some sort of weird sound. This freaked me out so much I deleted the game and reinstalled it. But the egg was still there. Now that I'm older, I think what happened is I had so many mods installed that the egg didn't know what to hatch into, but at the time I thought my computer was haunted or something, or the egg was going to kill me. After a few hours of freaking out, I eventually faced my fears and loaded up the game again. The egg was there, but it didn't seem to be doing anything, so I started raising it like it was a normal pet, brushing it and playing with it and stuff. By the end of the day, I actually started thinking it was a cool pet, and maybe I should try and figure out how to upload it online as a mod. I wasn't able to do that, though. The next day when I opened the game, the egg was gone, with a message that said it left home due to happiness. Usually the message is, pet left home due to sadness, and only happens when you neglected your pet. It's not supposed to happen because you were nice. One last thing. The egg actually had a name, but I don't remember what it was. It's been driving me crazy ever since. If anyone else has ever seen an egg in their game like this, please sign my guest book. Please. First one gets 100 cheesy points from me. So, what's the deal? There's a link on this post that eventually brings you to the minigame from the Sweepstakes 2 where Friend appears, loosely linking them together. But there's another thing. In Chapter 4, we hear the organics talk about the tale that must be followed, T-A-L-E, aka the prophecy, as well as the T-A-I-L that must not be followed, the tale that must not be followed. Afterwards, we see the prophecy that says they'll see the tail of hell take crawl. This tale, of course, is made entirely of circles, thus linking Image Friend to the description of the cats from Noel's blog posts. So, okay, Image Friend is some sort of, haunting image that appears throughout the entire game. He appeared in the sweepstakes, including being linked to the one Noel Cat Petter's blog post that doesn't have an explicit answer. He's also in the minigame in Chapter 4, which, by the way, is seemingly a Cat Petter's minigame, as Noel mentions that the minigames in Cat Petters were named weird things like Jongler. So,
the Jongler.
Okay, Image Friend is a cat that may be from hell. But the idea that he's evil? Well, in a secret room in Chapter 4,
Bro,
the Jongler, be
Jongler.
accessed through the egg window, you see this organic, who says in a scrambled-up sentence, "Lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail." The poor children. Next to this is a picture of the prophecy, saying, "Roots. A house sits in between 2 trees." First off, this image seems reminiscent of the house from the Real World Pets game. Second, the word roots appears in 3 places. Spamton's basement in a song called Digital Roots, inside the Mantle minigame's final dungeon in a song called Bit Roots, and Bibliox, who names song titles, happens to name Roots alongside 2 other song titles that haven't been used yet, but clearly tie to flowers. But wait, there's more. What you don't realize is that this single room kind of connects Friend to everything. First off, the pointed tail is most likely referencing Friend. Remember the Tale of Hell prophecy? Well, in the files, an unused image shows a similar tail with a sharp point on the end that was originally supposed to be used here. In the Sweepstakes 2, there is a page called The Poor Children. If you click around enough, the man's tree appears. Clicking on it takes you, I kid you not, to the Noel blog post where she talks about the special egg. Clicking on the link on this page, again, eventually takes you to the Cat Petter's minigame. Holy cow, Friend is most likely the tail from hell. Lost where the forest should grow, the children followed the pointed tail. Friend is the pointed tail, the tail that should not be followed. This sentence, lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail, is connected to the man behind the tree who provides eggs. That, by the way, is tied to Chris's backstory. Chris went to art therapy, after all, to come to terms with whatever they had seen. They try to draw a picture, but ultimately a big tree covers whatever they've drawn. So
What?
then Friend is tied to December, the night. Friend is supposedly from hell. Friend is
How
tied
did
to Spanty
I've
the
missed
Postman,
all of
the
this.
Mantle minigame, Cat Petters, whatever happened in Chris's past, Gaster, the Dark Worlds in general, the Eggman, and more. I'm going to tell you what I think. I think Friend is the key to all of this. Before chapters 3 and 4 came out, I said that there were so many storylines and I had no idea how they'd all come together. Well, I think I know now. Sitting at the very center of the entire story is Image Friend, the Tale of Hell. This is how Deltarune will tie everything together. The most common theory that I've seen, based on all this evidence that I've provided,
It's
is
funny
that
with the
Friend is the one
Umineko
who
comparisons,
caused December to
seeing
get
as Umineko
lost.
is described as a
Keep in
game
mind,
you
we
can
still
play
don't have an
after
answer as to what
Higurashi if
exactly
you
happened
want.
to her.
Yeah.
We used to think she either ran away, died, or fell into the code like Gaster. She's not exactly dead and she didn't run away, so it looks like
It's
the
all
third option might
very,
be what
like,
happened. She got
misleading
Donnerfied,
on
turned into
purpose.
the night, fell into the code, whatever. Darkness transformed her into something else. Now consider the story so far. It seems as if Chris's inner demons relate to whatever happened to December.
Please
Perhaps they
afford
felt
my video
responsible
essay.
for whatever it was that happened. It seems that this is why they went to art therapy. Something that happened behind a tree. I'm going to say something that's a bit of a stretch. Take this for what you will. This is, grain of salt for a moment. I don't actually think there was anything that happened behind a tree, because I think there never was a tree. The tree is a mental block created in Chris's mind to shield themselves from the truth of what they saw. If you actually reread that story about them sketching the picture, the way it makes it sound is that they try to sketch what they saw, but at the end of the day, they paint a tree over it, covering it, making it into a still life, rather than having to look at what's behind it. That, to me, is mental blockage. Like, I'm going to, create this tree to not have to remember what I saw. After all, they were lost where the forest would grow, not where the forest did grow. So what did they see? Well, lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail. The poor children. They followed the tale of hell that must not be followed, and whatever happened, it led to the traumatic incident that Chris saw. I don't think it's as simple as that, though. Obviously, Asgore claims to have seen something that nobody believes. Whatever it was that he saw, he was seemingly trying to protect everyone, but whatever he did was looked down upon by everyone in town, specifically Toriel. In my opinion, we can start to flesh out a rough idea of events. Image Friend existed from long before the adventure began, watching over Noelle and presumably the others. He then lured the children into an area where the forest would grow. Is this the shelter? More than likely. After all, his pink and yellow eyes correspond to the colors that appear when getting and using the shelter key in the Mantle minigame. Whatever it was that happened there, Chris tried to erase it from their mind. Noelle probably successfully repressed the entire memory. It's more than likely, based on the sheer existence of Image Friend as well as Noelle's tendency to stand in front of the freezer and stare, that whatever happened here involved a dark world. Whatever it was, I imagine Azrael probably didn't forget, hence why he's off to college, so that when he does come back, his knowledge will act as a sort of reveal. Once he comes back, I think all bets are off. We're learning about what happened to December. Anyways, whatever it was that happened, Asgore investigated, probably inside the shelter, and found something nobody believed. Whatever it was he did, the town looked down on him for it. It destroyed his marriage, his family, and his life. Now, December is still around in a body that has some resemblance to Image Friend, or at least some association with Friend. Asgore is still looking to figure out what exactly is going on, and Friend, the Tale from Hell, is watching over the entire adventure. This is a pretty safe assumption, and it's the assumption that pretty much most hardcore fans have at this point. Friend is an antagonist, the first sign of an actual villainous antagonist with plainly bad motivations, and he is, at least partially, the reason Des is lost. There is an unfortunate question that must be asked here, though, and I mean, if you know me and what I like to talk about in these videos, you know exactly what I'm going to ask. What exactly is Friend's relation to the plot at large, but more specifically, Gaster, who we simply cannot avoid talking about? Well, first off, that first question. We sort of had a pretty good idea on how the plot was going to progress, even before chapters 3 and 4, but now we have an even clearer picture. There seems to be a prophecy that states the night will cause the roaring, the Titans will attack, and that saving the universe will require some sort of sacrifice that we don't fully understand. Also, the angel will be banished. That's all fine and dandy, but we've never truly known where any of that was actually going. The Titans, to me, never seemed like the point of Deltarune, the ultimate final hurdle, and they definitely don't now that we've defeated one. To me, there has always had to be some way to tie everything together by the ending, to give the weird route meaning beyond second scary route, to tie together December, the night, the secret bosses, etc. And for the longest time, that answer has always been, to me, Gaster. You can't really blame me. If I went back in time and told you that in chapters 3 and 4, it'll be revealed that a character is going to be introduced who is the reason that December went missing, has explicit ties to the shelter, is associated with hell, and is starting to seem like he's at the center of the entire story, you probably would have guessed that I'm talking about Gaster. I mean, I know I would have, because the role Friend is playing is exactly the role I expected Gaster to play. So let's ask the big question. Is Image Friend associated with Gaster, and is it the primary antagonist of Deltarune? When I say is he associated with Gaster, obviously he is in like the theoretical sense. I mean the literal sense. Are they associated? Are they palling around in the bunker? Determining who the
Palling
primary antagonist is
around.
could be misconstrued as me dumbing down Deltarune's ideas and themes to make it easy YouTube clickbait. Who's the final boss, rather than, figuring out where the story is going. But here's the thing. When I say I want to find out who the primary antagonist is, I'm not saying that Deltarune needs an evil mustache-twirling big bad. I'm not saying there's going to be one evil above all evils who everyone else kneels to. However, every game has a primary antagonist, and whether that's a more literal interpretation, like demonic evil Gaster twiddling his mustache, or the prophecy itself is going to take the role of the main antagonist, in the sense that every character ultimately wants to break it, including us, there's still going to be a final barrier, an obstacle that wants us to fail that we have to overcome. So, I want to ask two questions here. Is Friend the game's primary antagonist, and, again, is Friend associated with Gaster? Here's the easy answer. There are 6 candidates for what I consider the primary antagonist position. Chris, Carol, Knight, Titans, Friend, and Gaster. Going from least likely to the most likely, the Titans are personality-less beasts that are being used more as a destructive force than as entities that actually want to cause the end of the world or get in our way, so while we'll probably fight more of them, I don't think they are what the game is focused on. Chris, while a more likely candidate than most think for a character who will be fighting us until the very end, is most likely going to have some emotional Omori moment where their past catches up to them, they face whatever it is they've
Ugh,
blocked
Amori
out of their
mentioned.
mind,
Scary.
and they drop the barrier they've placed between us and them. I imagine at least that the ending of Deltarune is going to involve becoming friends with Chris, like how he hugged Asriel in Undertale. Carol is possible, but she seems more like angry Steven Universe lady who, once confronted by her daughter, realizes she's gone too far and ultimately learns the lesson. TM. If you know what I'm talking about there, you get what I'm saying. If not, I just don't think that Carol is big bad material, the final antagonist, the one who'd be willing to go the farthest for, whatever it is. She's like on a mission, you know what I mean? It's the same mission Chris is on, so I don't necessarily think she's going to be the final antagonist who wants to destroy the world. The Knight is possible, but again, as I said in a previous video, the Knight seems more a product of Dessa's fall into darkness rather than a knowing evil being that wants to end the world.
Yeah, I agree. I'm
Obviously,
not
we don't
really
know exactly what the Knight
agreeing
is yet. It could
right
be
now.
straight up
They kind of
December
lost
Holiday, who's
me.
just, a total jerk now, I guess. But the odds that the Knight is the final opponent, at least in my opinion, is slim to none. I imagine we'll be able to rescue December, to find her. So this leaves 2 other characters. Even if you believe that the Knight has all the reasons in the world to be the quote-unquote big bad, you cannot deny that the character that lured children into the place the forest should have grown and potentially caused
Also,
Dessa's
by the way,
disappearance is an even
I should explain what
likelier
I'm
candidate.
drawing. So this is a silly I've been wanting to draw. I just haven't had the time to. So like a week or so ago, I tweeted who wanted to play Vocaloids with me, and Atlas responded asking if they could be Miku. So now I'm drawing us as Gummy and Miku. This is what's happening because it's funny. See, I need to locate things. Hold on, I'm gonna hide it for just a second. I love Gummy so much. I love Gummy so much. I love Gummy. A Wagummy. A Wabagummy, you know? Okay, there we go. Grab, copy, paste. Awesome. Back to I'm starting to like disagree more and more with this video as it goes, but let's see it through.
Friend ties to every plotline. The prophecy explicitly warns against following its pointed tail. It seems to be tied to the shelter, which is obviously an endgame area. Considering the amount of build-up it's had, I would say Image Friend is an incredibly likely candidate to be this game's primary antagonist. Now, if that's true, I'd like to say one thing. I do not think he'll show up and say, "Hello, my name is Image Friend." We know that Gaster's naming scheme isn't exactly literal, like, the names that Gaster gives the songs is more of a scientific, and files is more of a scientific look at things rather than.
I think everyone needs to
a
read
literal
Umineko to
name
understand the
of
deeper
the
mysteries of
thing that
Deltarune.
it was.
Retweet.
So I don't think that Image Friend is just going to
Even
be a
though
face that shows up and fights us.
I am
because
everyone.
I'm Image_Friend. I imagine that Friend is going to have a name. I imagine that the reason Gaster called it Friend has some significance. You know what I mean? So I think it's going to go beyond just being Friend, and I don't think it's going to be a simple cat design either. It could be like the Cheshire Cat, but Noelle not remembering the egg's name tells me, at least, that there's some significance to that. I would suggest, because, again, the whole, we don't want to say a name because it might have significance. Remember, before Chapter 3 and 4 came out, sorry to go off on a tangent for a bit, but before Chapters 3 and 4 came out, I made the suggestion that the reason that nobody has said December's name out loud is because they can't in a similar way to Gaster, or there's some significance to there. And then Tenno was like, "No, Spooky Dude, you idiot, that's not true," because he straight up talked about December, and everybody talks about December now, and I was like, okay, whoops, I'm wrong. So I will riskily dip my toes in again and say that the reason Noelle can't remember Image Friend's name is because, like Gaster, there's some significance. You can't. I don't know. Regardless, I think that Image Friend is a likely candidate to be the primary antagonist at the end of the day. Which leaves us with good old Gaster. Good old, useless, not a villain, but not quite a hero either, Gaster. Here's the deal with Walt Disney Gaster. I have since day one said that Gaster is the primary antagonist, that he is the devil, and I think there's still a fair argument for Friend and everything Friend related to ultimately be products of Gaster. For everything the Knight did, Friend was the root cause, but for everything Friend has done, Gaster is the root cause. What I mean is, we know the Tale of Hell is obviously associated with Hell, which Gaster is also associated with. We know the instances of Friend in the file names are in all caps, called Image Friend and Device Friend, which, if you believe most fan theories, because come on, they're obviously true, you'd know that possibly implies Gaster created Friend. After all, not only is Friend explicitly tied to the shelter through its eyes in the key dialogue, but the shelter is tied to Gaster because of the sound effects that play here. The shelter associations with
very untrue.
I think
it's severely untrue.
Gaster and Image Friend are associated in some way. The problem here, though, is that everything past this goes into speculation.
We can't say that. We can't say that when Papyrus Knight theory exists. I'm sorry.
First off, Gaster
I'm not hating it. I just don't believe in it at all.
He probably didn't fall from Undertale straight to Deltarune. The idea that he's in a
I could be wrong and that'd be fine, but come on.
Chances are, if he's from an area filled with strange darkeners, like in the image of Ralsei's explanation, perhaps Friend is another creature, similar to Gaster, from the deepest dark.
Pyrus is just at college.
World to do his
Pyrus is at culinary school.
Gaster and Friend,
okay,
similar and from the same plane of existence, do not associate with one another and are not related beyond their general state of being. Gaster could, therefore, want us to fulfill the prophecy because he believes the tale must not be followed. Alternatively, Image Friend isn't a singular entity. We've seen Friend faces all over, Friend blobs, and an image of Friend on what appears to be a generic darkener thing. Is there a chance that this isn't Friend and that they're all Friend, that there isn't one specific Friend, that all these things are instances of the Friend creature, that Friend is a sort of generic darkener created from nothing rather than a specific character? He's a sort of darkener equivalent to a cat, if that makes sense. But the problem there would be, again, the tale that must not be followed, and the tale of hell. That implies a singular tale that the children followed, which points towards there being one singular creature named Image Friend. Alternatively, and I know this one will probably annoy some of you, but what if Image Friend is Gaster's cat? Like, in the shelter, Gaster has a cat, like Dr. Claw, and he does stuff for Gaster. Okay, I think you probably see what my problem is here. Image Friend, while not explicitly confirmed to be important, is going to be super important. He sits at the center of all plot lines, and if the theory that he caused Dessa's disappearance is right, could end up being the big bad of Deltarune. However, he's associated with Gaster in many ways, and not just in an, oh, they're similar because they're mysterious way. They're both associated with Hell, he's got a weird file name, and they're both associated with the shelter. But implying that Image Friend is just another Gaster apparition seems like it would be a weird bait and switch. All this time just for Friend to be a Gaster shadow puppet would be pretty
A
stupid.
mysterious
So you tell me,
prophecy.
do you think that
Trying to
Gaster and
deny the
Friend are two
prophecy, making
separate
a story about
entities?
love and
Do you think they
breaking
share a
cycles.
belief system? Are they working
Curious.
together, have nothing to do with one another, and
Very
hate each other's guts?
interesting.
Do you think that Friend is going to be the central antagonist of Deltarune? That he's the one responsible for everything that happened in the story? Or do you think this is just fandom overshooting at its finest? Like how everything Chapter 2 teased suddenly became the most important thing in the world in the eyes of the fanbase, maybe Friend is going to be relevant to Chapter 5, but isn't some ultimate extremely important character?
I know it's the lamest
Maybe
thing
there's
to
an
say
area
in
in Chapter
response
5
to a
in which the
theory, but
forest
like
should
shit,
grow, and we
it
follow Tail
depends.
leading us to a fight with Friend
I
for the
don't
fifth and
know.
final
I
Shadow
don't
Crystal,
know.
a choice that results in us trying to break the prophecy, hence the warnings against the Tail being followed, and that's that. Or maybe he really is super important. I don't want this video to end on a non-statement. Me saying, who knows, let's all have fun, is boring. So what I'll say is this. I still think Gaster is going to be the primary antagonist of Deltarune, and ultimately more important than Device Friend. Do I think that this is the slowest slow burn of all time? Yes. Do I think it will pay off greatly by the end? Absolutely. However, whereas before I was worried about Gaster being a non-antagonist because nothing else felt as important as him, I am no longer worried so much. If it turns out I'm wrong, and Image Friend is the big threat of the game, and Gaster's more of a helpful onlooker, I'd be okay with that. I actually think that it could be pulled off pretty well, because again, Friend is in the role that I expected Gaster to be playing. It doesn't matter that it's not Gaster. There is still a mysterious, spooky, evil hell character. But
A
the
lot of
first time we
Deltarune's
ever
about
got introduced to
perspective.
Gaster, the very first inklings of
Biggest,
Deltarune's potent
most
genius
ginormous
taken
dunk
over
of a
10 years to
retweet
come into
ever.
existence, was when another
Like,
person said, "Beware the man who speaks in hands."
I feel
If
like
Gaster was such a good guy, I don't think we'd need to be wary of him.
I feel like because I was thinking about this earlier today, a lot of what we claim is true about specifically Gaster, like even if it's like universally agreed upon, it doesn't mean it's canon. Like it hasn't been confirmed. And that's not me deterring from like, oh well you shouldn't prove it. But yeah, there is no proof. Like we don't know for sure. We do not know. Like it makes me feel crazy. And this isn't me getting on a like an apple crate to be like everyone stop making theories because you don't know because the point of theories is saying something you don't know is true. But like we don't know if that's Gaster. We don't even know if his name is Gaster. Like we don't know that for sure. We know that there is a character named Gaster thanks to the logs in the True Lab, but we don't know if that ties to the mystery man you see in Waterfall. There is no proof besides like maybe what one piece of like merch. That's what's holding this all together. A tarot card, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. It is a tarot card tying this all together. So it's like I feel like we don't have enough information. I could be wrong on my gastering because it's been so long since I've tapped into this, but like I just feel like we don't have enough information to say anything concrete. We really don't. We really have no clue, which is so fun. This is a good thing, mind you. This is like all positive. There's like a kind of meta narrative going on, but we don't know what it means exactly. Like, because we know we can safely assume with all of the evidence we've gastered over the past 10 years is that the voice at the beginning of Deltarune is likely Gaster, or at least like what we assume is Gaster, right? We know that. Like this is a kind of meta experiment being held on Chris. That's all. That's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. That's it. It's the only thing. And even then, like it's so fun. It's so fun. Very, very interesting. I'm putting a Gaster in the corner. Gaster from memory. Gaster from memory. Gavin. Gavin. He's staying there. Okay, how the fuck? Do I want? How do I want to? Up in the hot tub. Can you draw the Pokemon Arctozolt from memory? Is that the one where it's the zappy one on top and the big ice one on bottom? Or is it the other way around? Is it the sneezy one? Because if so, I think. The Wolf the Booger? Okay, because it's like that, and it's got the big old thing, and it's all happy. Right? And it's like this, right? Is that it? Is that it? I don't know. I don't know. It's too quiet. We need music back. Not bad. I'll take not bad. Music. There it is. Let me pull up a picture. Hold on. Arctozolt. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good. Oh, eek. I closed it. That's not that far off. I kind of killed it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, got a chance. Alright, get out of here. How do I want to draw? Tapping my chin. The thing with Deltarune is that Toby doesn't have to explain. She doesn't want to. Oh yeah, that was basically all of the anniversary stream. Like that was just him being like, "Hey, do whatever you want. I'm not gonna tell you what to do," which I love. I love that. Cause like, I think the art, quote, I sound so fucking pretentious. The art of theory crafting has kind of been lost in a way. Kinda like in the loosest terms. Because I feel like now, when people try to make theories on a game or on a show or whatever medium, another medium, they do it with the expectation of being told if they're right or wrong immediately. Like they make a theory and then a new I guess add-on of the thing they're theorizing about is released and they go, "Hey, where's the answer?" Like you're not gonna know until it happens. Like you're not Toby Fox isn't gonna come to your house like that gif of Scott Cawthon and Matt Pat and say all your theories are wrong, goodbye. Like you're just gonna you gotta wait. like the fun of making theories is like I think communicating with others and analyzing this thing that you love. It's not if you're right or not. Because if you're right, it's like, yay, woohoo, you get bragging rights forever. But that's like it. The fun of it is the deep dive, at least to me. That was just me as a kid with the FNAF being like, okay, I need to play every game and figure out like everything that's going on. And like, that's the fun of it. I don't care if I'm right. Like, do I get excited if I'm right? Oh yeah. I get giddy and I jump up and down with glee. I go yippee yippee. But like, I'm not doing it to be right. And I feel like a lot of Deltarune theories that are out right now, or at least that was a lot of people watching the anniversary stream, seeing all of these references and being like, wait, so is it? We don't know. Be fine with not knowing. Let it play out. Loudest song ever. Listening. Hello, Deltarune, bro. Hit the flow. People just want instant gratification when the thrill of the chase is just as fun. Exactly. Exactly that. It really is instant gratification. Like, and it's not like a terrible thing. It's not the worst thing you could ever do. But I think, like, people miss the point when they start making theories. A lot of theory threads I see on Twitter are just designed to get interactions and be like, oh, this is so, like, you're truing. Or like, oh, this is stupid. It's like, it's like, did you have fun? Like an end of Royal Royale. Did you have fun? Alternative a mystery game. Yep. We don't know shit about. We don't know jack about squat, bro. We don't know a damn thing, and I love it. I love knowing nothing. My phone is on 12%. Oh golly. Ooh, I gotta stretch to the other side of my room. Let's see if I can do this. Accidentally unplugged my headset. Was your journey worthwhile? Did you have fun? Sorry if that made a terrible, awful, terrible noise. I really hope it didn't. The joys of having a wired headset. Oh, I need new equipment. Alright, let's stand. Can I get the charger to my desk? The theory crap with the friends you made along the way. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, with that being said, Papyrus is not the knight. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no damn way. He is at culinary school. He's having fun and playing. He's wearing a cool shirt and he's listening to Limp Bizkit. Let our bodies. He's like, I subscribe to Death's Night Theory, but I also subscribe to Rory Night Theory, which I do not see people talk about enough. I think because I simultaneously agree with Death being the knight and also that Death being the knight is a red herring. And that's okay. I'm allowed to contradict myself. It's games and toys and fun. Because it's like, because what was it? During the Undertale anniversary stream, near the end, when Toby was just showing off like early item concepts, just like names and like descriptions, one of them was Asriel's bat. Like BAT, like a baseball bat. I need to be set loose on a copy of Umineko bat. I'm gonna try and find one. I wanna. I want a bat. One of the items, like what Asriel's bat specifically is very, very interesting. Like, because we know that a lot of Deltarune predates Undertale. Like, we know that. So, that specifically being written is so. But then again, where do I take that? It's like I can acknowledge that and then go throughout my day. It's like I cannot immediately tell you what that means, and I love it. I love doing jack shit. I had so much fun playing through chapter 3, just being like, hey, funny television. I really wish I had played it all on stream. Louis Fox also thought of the ending of Deltarune before anything else. Yep, it came to him in a dream. So, like, all of this is just bullshit to get to that, which is awesome. Shockingly, the year he quoted is the same time that. Yeah, because isn't there a video of him, like, talking about the end of Umineko? Like, around the time he said he had the dream about Deltarune? Because it's like, isn't it widely agreed upon that he beat that game and then had a dream and said, I need to make a video game about this? I think that's the timeline. From the Twitter thread that I read, that's what I was told. Yeah, I think that's it. So, like, he beat that game and then dreamed about Deltarune, and then he made the greatest game ever. I'm surprised thinking that I'm surprised thinking of the end first and building the rest of the game around it works so well for him. I've been told lots of times that it's not how to make a D&D campaign. Well, to be fair, a D&D campaign, you're working with like at least one other person's constant like unpredictable input, you know? And because you're right, like you shouldn't do that as rips off my shirt to reveal D&D #1 fan. You shouldn't do that, but it's a different narrative experience. Trust me, I've tried. My very first one shot I ran it with the idea of my players getting to the end of it, but I didn't consider how the fuck they would do that, and it wasn't a good one shot. It actually sucked ass. They had fun though. For Mysteries, the end is what you think of exactly. Because then the rest of it is okay. How did that happen? Oh god, I just watched Grady and Chris both get on sparking at the same time. Everyone talk. Also, sleeve shows tattoo of D&D and a heart with an arrow through it on your bicep. Exactly. Hold on. This is me as fuck. I love D&D. Dude, thinking about them 24/7. This is old D&D character. This is new D&D character. Only one of them canonically gets slayed. You could not guess who. This song heavy as freak. Oh, I need new music. Listen to Paramore. We're starting with this one? Okay. I think this album is so fucking underrated. This is why by Paramore is one of the best albums to come out this decade, and no one's talking about it. No one's talking about it. It's a no skip album. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking this? It's a version of Umi Neko on Kindle? Defurk? Guys, can I bring Defurk back? I tried doing it to the skate stream with a lot of pushback from my haters. But can we bring back Defurk? Like DAFURQ, Defurk. I would like to. I like Defurk. I think it's fun. Gary. The script to Kindle? Do I need to like go find my childhood Kindle and like bring it back to life for this? 'Cause that's crazy. That's bonkers insane. Draw her hair. Not the ideal way. I didn't consider how the music is. Cause I be going in so I think the most blind anyone could ever be. I know nothing. I know nothing about that game. Not a damn thing. Let's see. Do her hair. She has her cute little pigtails design, but I want to keep her cool bang. Her bayang. I'm not gonna lie. Dry, when you sent the can you draw can you draw Arctozolt from memory? I got flashbacks to the evil barber. I like my heart dropped for a second and I was like, "Oh wait, no, I know you. You've been here." The evil barber. I still can't believe it. That was like the first couple months of me streaming, I got hit by the evil barber. He's still out there. Do y'all know this? Are y'all aware? He hasn't been stopped. Never been approached by him? Thank your lucky fucking stars. It's so odd. Oh, oh, okay. See, that makes sense. What's up, Winter? What's up, Winter King? I was like, I know you're here. Cause it's like you are following. So it's like, but who? I know you're here. Okay, that makes sense. Dude, the evil barber is like out there. It's crazy. But it's also funny because every time he gets somebody and they go to Twitter about it, it means I get a new mutual. Cause I'm like, dude, me too, and then we follow each other. It's so funny. Every time. This'll do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna be lazy about this. There we go. Are we really just on his without love it cannot be seen? I like that. That's good. There we go. Awesome! Messiest sketch ever, but it's like fine. Usually when I do these like heavily referenced ones like this, tends to be that way. Ooh, can I get away with a 3 pixel? I think I might be able to. Yummy! This song is so good. It's also severely underrated. I feel like I can say that about so much of Paramore's discography. Because like obviously a big part of Riot and like say self-titled is like, duh. joy, but like, oh, this little three-peat they did, little EP is so good. There we go. Why is it only giving me the sad ones? I found out at the start of the year that people on Twitter make AI art of popular VTubers and hand trace over the AI art so it looks less AI and more natural. Also can't reverse image check to see if it's stolen. That sucks! Throws my hands up. That sucks! Dude, I can't lie. There's been a couple times where I've thought to myself, has my art ever been scanned? Has that ever happened? Like, I'm kind of curious. In like a morbid way. Like, I don't know if my art's ever been stolen either. There really 6 ads right now? Jeez, I'm sorry, guys. Oopties. Shout out everyone who subbed. Remember. Do it again. To make me get. Welcome back. Thank you for sitting through the ads, guys. I appreciate it. I am sorry that they take so long, but I gotta do what I gotta do. I apologize. What was I talking about? I was talking about, oh, I think Paramore gets its roses and is also, like, underrated. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we all know Hayley Williams is one of the most, like, talented vocalists to ever live. Like, duh, duh, we know that, duh. But whenever people talk about Paramore, they only ever talk about the same 3 songs. And granted, those songs are fantastic, but, like, I don't know. I just don't know. Just for a second. Online, go where I want you to. Come on, line, go. Up and away line. Please. No. That'll do. I am really curious if my art's ever been stolen, though. I know that's an awful thing to say, but I'm really curious. I do know my art's been put on Pinterest before. I know that because I have it pinned. I also know that my good friend Everett of Risho, who's also a mod on the channel, he also does art, and I think he should do it more because he's way better at it than I am, and it's insane. He drew Percy a couple years ago, and whenever you look up Critical Role fan art on Pinterest, it always shows up every time. Like here, I could do it right now. Pinterest, home, Critical Role fan art. Tell me it's okay. Okay. Tell me it's okay. Scrolling. Oh, well, here. Share my screen. Like, watch this. Like, we've just looked up Critical Role fan art. That's all we've done. I'm gonna click on this, right? This isn't it. There it is. My friend drew that. And it is just here. And he did not upload this to Pinterest, mind you. But here it is. Yeah. This is from like 2 years ago, so he's only gotten better. I will flex my friends. This is half of me streaming, just me talking about how cool my friends are. I'm not gonna lie. I love it though. I'm gonna DM him after stream, be like, just flexed your like Percy art on stream. He's gonna be like, no, why, no, it's so old, it's ugly. Why is it giving me so many sad songs? What happened? Yeah, okay, here we go. Give me emergency. Here we go. Dude, I just remembered Crit Roll Campaign 4 in like an week, basically. What, October 2nd is when it starts? Forgot Umineko OST has bangers. I'm gonna sit down with it when I can. Or I'm just gonna play the game. Whichever comes first. I'm so excited for Crit Roll. I'm so excited. Critical Role is by Umineko. I'm so excited. Talk. Bye. You play on Roll20, IRL, and something else. All of my campaigns, sadly, are online. Because me and my friends all live in different places. We usually just do it through Discord, and then, like, the DM will just screen share, like, an image editing website. And then we just roll physical dice, because we like them. But yeah, sadly, every time I've ever played D&D has been on my pewter, which I kind of hate, but I just don't have the means to play IRL right now, which sucks. But yeah, no, we make do though. Our jank ass like setups, it's awesome. Usually, what I'll do is I'll have like Metal or like a clipping software open, and I'll just clip important moments. You on Fantasy Grounds? What's Fantasy Grounds? I don't know that one. Bow. I know we've tried Roll20, and it just kind of didn't click for us, I guess. It was like a little, like, not like overwhelming, but it was just more than what we really needed, so we just stuck with Discord. Alive. Ugh, my throat. Kakarot. I don't know why sometimes I just turn into Vegeta. I smoke a pack with Reds and I turn into Vegeta. I miss as much as possible as accurate token line of sight. When you roll attacks and damage, you don't need to do math and calculate against other monsters. It's fantasy grounds just does it all for you. The cool thing is, if your character knows a language others don't, you can speak in that language in chat. Only players who have. Really? Wait, that's cool. Wait, that's actually badass. I might look into that, Heike. I might send that my DM's way. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Sick for environmental puzzles for draconic that appears gibberish to most people can actually be seen with the other character sheet. That's like hella intuitive. I really, really like that. That would be fun. Yeah, I'm definitely sending Fantasy Grounds to Grady. 100%. Because we're still in our like limbo, so it wouldn't be crazy to like pick something up. Oh wait, but I gotta figure out my Lancer character because we're doing a Lancer one shot soon, or like a mini campaign. Because like we are so desperate to do any kind of tabletop that we're learning a whole new convoluted ass system because it looks badass. Can't change my door. I call the sun. Walk under a sky. It's me by. To your side of town. Stand at your doorstep with lost but endless behind me. The key that cop. Again. Again. Never love again. I swear I'll never love again. For now. Never gonna call times. Those um See, this song is funny because she actually is a crazy girl. Can't change. Door. No, no, you're mine. I don't. Ooh. Uh, 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 uh. Uh, 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 uh. Pew, 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 pew. We came back to peak. This looks so good. Thank you, Gladdy! We also finished the freaking character sheet. That is done. That is donezo. Very happy with it. That's so stinking cute. And I say that because I was given a design to like to quote like give a second like idea. Or that wasn't the quote. They wanted my eyes on it, like a second set of eyes. Oh, the witch hat, right? Little, well, not little, huge mushroom hat. Cause it's she's like a lichen thing. She merges into the walls. It's awesome. This character is so stinking cute. And I got to use a 3D model as a reference, which is so fun. Alright, let me read this. Another way of punked players in Fantasy Grounds is dark vision actually makes player vision automatically grayscale without natural light. Had a room with booby traps and a different colored mosaic stone path on the floor around the room towards the exit. The players thought it was safe paths to avoid the traps. What was really going on is if anyone brought a light source, they could see that the mosaic path, 2 colors of stone, and a written message embedded in the place of safety. Oh, so like Undertale. Like the ruins, like flower puzzle from Undertale. Like that. Umfu likes Undertale. Umfu is Undertale build. I need to get my freaking colors. Hold on. Where's my reference sheet? Where is she? There she is. Hello, Dot. Hello, me. Hello, me. This, do this, do this, do this. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. That's better. I wouldn't know. I've never played it. I'm sorry. It's, this'll be fun. Watch this. Let's draw the ruins puzzle from Undertale. So it's like you walk into the room, right? You walk in. You're this like thug belly ass thing. And it's like a big like this. You gotta go through here. But it's all like these like red flowers. So you're like, okay, well how the fuck do I get through? But in the room before, right? There was a segment that was like another hallway. So it's like all like purple, right? But in the middle, the pathway goes like it's like this. So it's guiding you where to go in the next room. So it's like is it like that? Blinks at you really slowly. Because that's how it is in Undertale. I lost my color again. I really went out of my way to make sure I had it saved. Stop giving me sad ones! Go. Also, you should play Undertale. Sorry, I just registered that. You should play Undertale, like, right now. As a Leda.cc viewer, you need to play that game. Like, bad. It's the reason why there's a heart on my tank top. Play Undertale with the hounds will get you. That is my statement. Putting it off for too long, I'll do it before 2025 ends. You have to do it! Mine is like that, only the room is a giant obvious stone path that looks like you should follow it, but it only walks you into traps against everyone else. Start. Oh, I see. Yeah, I played it, like, immediately. I think I got it for my birthday the year it came out. Like, I got it for. That's right! I was given a Steam gift card for my 10th birthday, so I bought Undertale and I played it. And that was November of 2015. So 2 months after the game came out, I played it. I'm an OG. I'm pretty sure that was my first ever game purchase too. how so? OG reacts to new gen Undertale fans. Their reaction will shock you. What were they thinking? Don't they know? Don't they know how the game goes? Don't they know you're not supposed to kill anybody? Pro Undertale gamer reacts to noob Deltarune gen. This is my next stream. I'm gonna pull 100 people into a call that have never played Undertale and have them all screen share at the same time, like the monkey from Toy Story 3, and just start yelling at them when they kill somebody. Don't they know you're supposed to you're supposed to spare everybody to get the best ending? Skull's playthrough is the pinnacle of Undertale in the modern day. It is genuinely like, my god. My god. My goodness. Like, he played the game. The moment he said, like, I'm not gonna do a true reset to do No Mercy run, I was like, we got him. We fucking got him. Bro gets it. But to be fair, knowing how he feels about Arctic eggs, we should have known he was gonna, like, fully understand it first go. That is, like, the YouTube edit is, like, in my rotation of comfort videos right now. That is, like, go-to, like, I have nothing to watch, we're putting on the fucking Undertale video. I need to catch up with the off videos, but he said there's an edit going out. Bro got a second editor for off. Everyone start sharing. Because off I don't know, but also it's like, I'm debating just playing off myself. Because I didn't really watch those streams, I missed them. Play it. Play it. I wanna. That'd be another fun one to get friends in on. I could def get like Grady and Chris in on it for voices time. Games ever. Because I know it inspired Undertale. I know that. And I know that people really like that shopkeep guy. Like they really they really, really like that shopkeep guy. The original Tom was sexy man. That's true. She doesn't have a note. No, she just doesn't have a note. Listening! Get it. Say it aloud. America, my hero. Watch him as he goes. Gotta play the RPG Maker Classics. I know. I gotta play Yume Neko. I gotta play Off. I gotta play fucking Ao Oni. I know. Or no, Yume Neki, not Yume. Ume Neko. I said Yume Neko. That's not it. Yume Neki. I need to play that. Cause I remember, I think I talked about this with some people the other day. When I corrected myself. Wait, falls to my knees. Wait. I know, I misspoke. But Because when I got into Undertale, I didn't go down the like, okay, so what other RPGs are out there? I went down the indie game, like 2015. Please, Bushido, please, 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 honor Bushido, please. Because I got really into because after Undertale, I got into FNAF, I got into Bendy, I got into Cuphead. Because I was 10, I didn't know. I played the YouTube slap. I was clapping my hands and my feet together. Was like, oh look, it's like Disney. I like Disney. I'm 10. But yeah, I definitely need to now as an adult, barely. I need to go down the RPG Maker like greatest hits. Kidding. Time for my 5th Undertale playthrough. Yes. Would y'all want to watch me play through Undertale as someone who knows everything about that game and has played it multiple times? Would y'all tune in? Be honest. Because I know it's the principle of, oh, you should play it if you want to play it, but I also want to make sure y'all have fun. Like, the reason I stream is so people have fun. Like, I can do whatever I want whenever, you know? If I wanted to play Undertale, I just play Undertale. And you can trust that. I do whatever I want forever. Which is hard is another wonder I'm gonna save. Yeah, Aooni is like definitely. I reference blueberry flavored blank too much to have not ever played that game. Like anytime I see something blue, I'm like, oh my god, it's or like purple or blue. I'm like, oh my god, blueberry blue. I have a speech impediment. None of you can make fun of me. None of you can do it. It's not allowed. Abandon your stations. Blueberry. There we go. We got there. W streamer. Strange Man anthology. I don't know that one. That is new to me. Flashbang. I'm sorry. So many cool RPG Maker games. Maybe I'll do like a marathon. That could be kind of fun. Well, I couldn't do a marathon for off. I would want off to be its own thing with the remake out. But like for Aoni and like Yume Nikki and stuff, I could like that could be fun. I would have to make a billions fugi, but I like making fugi. I was gonna I was gonna make a commission plug joke, but I couldn't think of a tasteful way to do it, so I just started like breathing heavily. How do yeah, I gotta get my spooky season lineup going. Cause I know the main event, but I want to make sure I can have stuff sprinkled in, and so it's not just a straight line of the thing. And also, Seer, if you have any fun spooky season collabs planned, blink, 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 hit me up. Hmm. Doing Bloodborne in October, the few others I'm looking at too. We could hit the front slap horror game trifecta. Lethal content warning repo. I'll just have to re-download all of those games, but I have them all. What's scarier than front slap? Not hating, I love those games. I just think the term front slap is funny. I've played Repo like once. I don't. It's definitely my least favorite. Friend Swap is always enjoyable every once in a while. Exactly. Horror mod MC server. I'm first in line. I'm set. What you know that one reaction image of the little like drawing with like the really big eyes and like beautiful like the really tiny eyes and eyelashes and it's like sitting all gaily with its legs crossed? That's me right now. Oh, can I make it from memory? Where it's like this is me right now. What a happy little guy. The tee, yeah. Rebel Gaming's RP type, meh. Let me join and cause problems on purpose, meh. I have a Halloween skin. I have one. It's ready. It's just mean like the fucking Phoebe Bridgers skeleton onesie, but it's ready. I love Phoebe Bridgers. My favorite album of all time is Punisher by Phoebe Bridgers. And I know that, well, I. My taste in music is not quantifiable, I guess. I like everything. Even the shit. Sometimes there's merit to the shit. Victorian countryside town. I also have medieval skins. I have like 3. I'm ready. Like I'm ready. I cannot stress to you how ready I am. I won't play Minecraft. I'll play Minecraft, bro. I did not need to delete him. He can stay. Oh, opening modern. Yeah, I'm there. high key. Up some. It had the T-Heat image on hand. Do you? Do you actually? You do! Yes! That used to be my favorite reaction image. I would use it for everything. It's so good. Dude, I used to be a reaction image, like, dealer. I had so many. Like, it was bad. It was actually like a problem. And I would use them, like, all the time. Which is like fine, but then I'm like, hey, why is my Twitter shadow banned? It's probably because I'm using the same picture on 5 different posts because I like it. No, I've been doomed. They've killed me for being silly and fun. They've killed me for using modern day hieroglyphs, and they hate my fun and in my joy. They hate me. They hate me. I shout from the mountaintops. They hate me. The X Everything app hates fun. It does. It hates me also. It's like we hate fun and Lena.cc. And probably more things, but we can't get into that right now. I know it's an ancient game at this point, but you gave Inscription a go? I did not. I guarantee you, if there's ever a game and you've thought, I wonder if Lena.cc has played this, the answer is likely no. I'm a fake gamer. I'm a fake fucking gamer. I've played like 5 games. That could be fun though. Cause let me remind myself. I'm also bad with remembering names of things. Inscription. Oh, this is the game that Brian David Gilbert loves. Yeah, I've had my eyes on this for a bit. It could be fun. I'm not a deck builder, like, I don't go there, but I am willing to play this. Like, it just looks so cool. Because I like Balatro. Have you ever played, a small game called Undertale? No, I haven't. What is that? Explain it in excruciating detail for me. What even is that? A small indie game formerly known as Undertale. A little known niche indie game made from RPG Maker. Dude, I feel so vindicated. During the anniversary stream, because you figure Toby's there, he's like giving little like input on it. The song, um, or Asgore's fight theme, the first little bit of it is inspired by a song from Persona 4. Jumps up and down, rips off my shirt to reveal a shirt that says I love Persona 4 even when it's bad. That is the only Persona game I can say that I know, like, confidently. This may be me. I love Persona 4. We just, but Toby Fox is in fact a titular indie developer. He's got his little paws in everything. It's awesome. dancing. Bow, bow. If any of you have ever thought, oh, I wonder if any, how do I word this without sounding like I'm fishing? If any of you wanted to draw me as a Persona character, cough, cough, chie, cough, drops, falls down, pants fall down. Oh no, what happened? Coughs again. Oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. The wind, the wind. I love Chie so much. I can't believe they made her a cop. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I unironically pirate any game that isn't indie. No, that's like based. No, yeah. AAA games you should pirate. In a fictional setting, looks at the camera. I'm planning on teaching my parents how to pirate like TV shows. Just so they don't have to pay for like subscriptions anymore. I'm just gonna teach them how to like set up their laptop to the TV and just watch whatever they want for free. In a fictional setting, looks at the camera. I always pirate video games in Minecraft. Exactly. My favorite pirate video game is Sea of Thieves. That's not true. I've never played it. I have it, but I've never played it. I got it to play with a friend, and then they never played it with me. I just kind of have it. I don't usually pirate games, but I allegedly do pirate Adobe products rapidly. Allegedly! And I would never do this ever because pirating is wrong. Exactly! As we all should, because it's very, very wrong. Nods up and down. Makima's listening image. Take There is no horror in Bossing Say image. I would never pirate things ever. Who would do such a thing? It's silly. That's silly. Dude, I'm going back to if y'all want me to play Undertale. Because that could be so fun. Realizing I have to build a whole map for just a few days of stream. I mean, you can find the base and work off of it. There's gotta be like horror maps that you can just grab. Minecraft. Minecraft. My statement still stands. Oh, my neck is itchy. Help me! Ow! Ooh! 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 Ouch! I just stretched really bad. In a bad way that isn't good for me. Oh no! My leg! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'd be down for Undertale streams. I think it'd be pretty fun, especially with voice acting. Oh, you know there'd be voice acting. Because I know Grady'd be down. He's always down. I might be able to wrangle Chris. Maybe Kinder? But she doesn't like doing voices as much, which I get. Y'all aren't ready for my Alpha's voice. Y'all aren't fucking ready for that. It's gonna rock the world. Get ready for me to be your, like, canon Alphys, because it's gonna happen. I've got the speech impediment, I've got the nasal, I've got it all. We want pre-built town, or do we want a name town? Or do we fuck with the ruined town? I like ruined town. I think that's cool. Oh, it's called Cream Install. It only works on games you actually have purchased and installed, but what it does a pirate. Oh! Man, that would have been good to know before I bought Phantom Liberty. Ah! $20 I'm never getting back. No, 35. No. Fucking, how much did I spend on that? Oh, no, cause, dude, this peeves me. So, when I played Cyberpunk, I was playing on a borrowed copy. Like, it was not my copy of Cyberpunk, because I use Steam's family share thing with my friends. That's how I'm able to play, like, all the games I have, like, played on stream, by the way. I don't think there's ever been a game besides Peak that I've streamed that I bought with my money. I love my friends. They let me mooch. But, Phantom Liberty was worth, but like my issue is that I had to buy both Cyberpunk, a game that I had already beaten, and Phantom Liberty. I couldn't buy the DLC without buying Cyberpunk. So I ended up paying $60 for it, which I regret. I wish I like I don't know. Because I liked Phantom Liberty, but I kind of wish I still had that money. You know what I mean? It's buyer's remorse more than anything. I don't know. Phantom Liberty was good. It just didn't. I just prefer base. I do like Songbird a lot though. Idris Elba's character pissed me off in a good way. Like I could tell that's what he was supposed to do, but oh my god, he pissed me off. What a well written character. Shut up forever, dude. Steam families, genuinely the best thing that's ever happened to me. Like, my god. Cause what? I bought my copy of Red Dead and Baldur's Gate. And I think everything else I didn't. I play so many good games. Exactly. That's how I played Persona. That's how I played The Long Drive. Fucking. How I have the Resident Evil games. How I have Death Stranding. Imagine running the Scream installer tool and flicking the purchase button on all 300 of Civ 6 DLC. Nah. Awesome. I might look into that. Because I have Citra. That's for 3DS stuff. That's how I was able to do Pokemon forever ago. Dude, I need to revisit my ex Nuzlocke. We never beat it. We made it we made it to like I think almost the second gym. But that was like the first stream series I ever did. So it's like, what am I to do? I missed a spot. I just realized. Go over here. There are so many games I played like pre-redebut. Like, I don't know if it'd be worth to go back to them now. Because I'd have to redo the food. Which, like, ultimately is fine. I'm just lazy. Uh, you can link it here. It shouldn't auto-mod you. So luck with a friend. I've talked about it with Grady. We've considered it. It's because it's the fun thing is that I suck at video games and Grady is the smartest person alive. So it'd be like awful. It'd be terrible. But it'd be fun. Because I feel like it'd be fun to revisit the X Nuzlocke now with Legend ZA coming out. Dude, I've said it before. I'm saying it again. If you are only now deciding that Chestnut is cool, you're weak and you have no spine, and I hate you, and you're not welcome here. I hate you. I hate you. I don't actually hate you, but I feel very strongly about this. I have always fucked with Chestnut. Since day one. Since birth. I was born before that game came out, but I've been fucking with him since birth. Hate is a strong word, and the way I feel for Chestnut is strong. It's fitting. He's the coolest guy ever. That line is good, and Quilladin is my favorite Pokemon. I will die on this hill. I will. I've done it before. Love Chespin. I love the Chespin. It's giving me sad. Yoink. He never deserved the hate. He never deserved it. Never ever. And I think that redesign of Quilladin that was really popular on like Tumblr and shit is stupid and bad, and it makes me mad. All art is good except for the Quilladin redesign. I think it's bad. This song is a bit sad. Heavens. Let's... No, I'm rocking with this actually. Maybe we just give in. Maybe we just start, everyone start crying stream. I think that's what we do. I think we pivot hard. Better know, better know. I enjoyed Quilladin. Like he was ugly, but in a super chill way, and not in an "I hate you, ugly idiot." Exactly. He's cute. He's charming. I love him. He's darling to me. Like cause I forever ago I did a Cobblemon server with some friends, and I chose Chespin, and I didn't want to evolve him to Chestnut because I love how have y'all seen the Cobblemon Quilladin? It's the cutest thing ever. Hold on. He's the cutest guy. Look! Look at him! Hold on. Ah. Isn't he charming? Aren't you so charmed by him? I love him! He's always here. Hi, Grizz. He's just a cube. He's just a cube with cool hair. I love him. Look at the head on it. He's only head. That's Gavin, bro. Okay, that's Gavin. Don't worry about it. Apologies. That's fucking Gavin, bro. I think this line art's done. Alright, everyone, double check. Is it true Undertale got another version? No, but it got a new Sans fight and a new, like, character fight that you can just, like, pull up. Like, for fun. There's a new pacifist Sans fight. But there is no, like, remaster. How interesting. Very, very interesting. How did Sparking go, bruh? I saw you and Grady open at the same time, and I said, everyone praise! Everyone run for cover! Did he beat your ass? You can be honest, this is a safe space. We won't make fun of you. I'll make fun of you. Maybe. It's okay. It's really okay. It takes out my, like, recording, like, phone. Like, it's really okay. We don't hate you for it. Not everyone is good at video games, and that's okay. Maybe try Tetris or Pac-Man next time. Okay, yay! Chris, we were listening to Quadeca earlier, and I was like glazing him heavy. Bro is not Zero Toki. Tetris is scary. I used to play Tetris a lot in high school. I found a website and like killed it, and I found another. I have played Tetris with my life on the line. Junior year was me and Tetris on lock. That's all I did. Die in Tetris, you die in real life. Die in the game. Die in real life. Super Mario in real life. The freaking, this freaking background. Oh, it's like, yo. You keep talking about Fred. Who is Fred? Who the fuck is Fred, bro? Who the fuck? I don't know Fred. I have not had the pleasure of meeting Fred. What do you, don't do the thing where you turn on the streamer. Don't do that. No. Flicka, bro? Okay. Frederick? I know, hey, it's Fred! I know that one. And I know Kendrick. Check the. Okay. I hate you. Oh heavens. It's scary. It's purple as fuck. Why are you in the Ao Oni room, bro? Why are you in the fucking Ao Oni room, Chris? Is Fred Ao Oni? Trying to do finger guns, but you're built like a me. Yup. It's purple. Bro, Chris might be Ao Oni. That's fucking scary. No, yeah, Shadow Fred though. He's a real one. Do I have Al Oni singing at you on 7 TV? What did you check? We have Al Oni singing at you? Yes! La da da, la da da da, la da da. I love this emote so much. This is top 3. I think Goohoo, Baby Method, and Al Oni singing at you are my favorite 7 TV emotes. The song! I'm listening! Ah! 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 Just realized I missed a bit. What you saying fuck me for? I like to think my 7 TV selection is quite good. Shout out the Rapture. Yup, second Rapture mentioned this stream. It didn't get me, y'all be safe though. I'm hearing now that you want to be raptured. Oh, well. Just trying to make sure I don't fit in. If you want to be saved during the rapture, please, please, please cash at me. Hey, 2 bands and I'll rapture you. Just let me hold 2 bands and you'll get raptured. I forgot B Lena. I'm redrawing. Chris, you remember when I tweeted who want to play Vocaloids with me? Uh, our good oomph Atlas responded with "Can I be Hatsune Miku?" So now I'm drawing her and I as Gummy and Hatsune Miku, cause it's funny. This is Atlas, bruh. You would fuck with Atlas, I think. I think you'd like her stream. You know who I don't fuck with? The sun. Take him out. What happened? Why don't you fuck with the sun? I like the sun. Should I not like the sun? I thought he was chill. Bruh, it's hot. It's hot here too, man. I opened my window and it felt gross, and I was like, oh. It shouldn't be hot, says the evil vampire man. Now to be fair, he's dealing with like the worst sun in the US. Bro was in the hot evil place where it's always evil and hot. Yoink. Wait, I should save this. Yeah. I go back to escape list. Listening. I looked up and begged the sun for mercy, and he hit me with the. Well, if you remove all the sand, where do you go? How did you go anywhere? Making any sense? Stone? Well, wouldn't stone be hotter? Or no? Caves and deep slate. Well, then you hit bedrock. Fucking hot, bruh. Ooh. Right to be. But you cover the sun and move it somewhere else. Wait, you're a genius. Yes! We've done it. Want to sound like the lead singer? I'm sorry. That's what you're aiming for? That's what you want? This is what you want? Anybody up want to steal the moon? Moon ain't real, bruh. I can't see it right now, so it's not real. That's my logic. No need to thank me about this sun dilemma. The hero! You're the hero! There we go. Oh, I want one. I've been tried hard and I like it. Hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. No. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Why did I draw her face like that? Like, why did I do that to her? I drew her stupid. I've canonized the idea that whenever Pavlova's drunk, she has these little like swirly blushies. So she is like definitely not sober in this picture. I love her so bad. The Carulius win? Don't ask me, bro. Go get Grady. Another dimension. The robot? What? What? Can I make song requests? Sure, bruh. For you, anything. DM it to me. Many times Dijon. Okay. Yeah, I'll play Dijon. I just clicked Discord to see your fucking Owl Oni chair. Oh, I have this liked. Why do I have this liked? Guess we'll find out after this song. What a fucking bar. Terry Intergalactic. Drop. Electric. Keep that color then. Oh no! With the echo? Oh, this song! Yeah, come on. Come on now. I think this guy likes Dijon. Do I just put on the new album? Because I haven't listened to it yet. Should I just put it on? Yes? Alright, I'll cue it. Because I've been meaning to, I just keep forgetting. First two songs, baby! Another baby! Awesome. Bow wow. Now Miggy. World is your sample. I heard that. Wait, why did it start with? Oh, it started with baby. Or another baby. We did not start at the beginning. Apologies. spot. Eeh. There we go. I'm in a predicament. I'm in a predicament. Predicament. What happened? What happened, bruh? Bruh, what happened? What happened, bruh? Should I eat pasta now? Duh. Flicks your forehead. Oh, well, if it's. Oh. How hungry are you? Have you had dinner? Skip dinner. Can we eat an orange? I guess. What? For lunch tomorrow or dinner tonight? Like, when are you eating this orange? So I feel like it's better to have a full meal going to bed than have a meal middle through the day. Dinner tonight. Dinner. What if you did 2 oranges dinner and then pasta lunch? I feel like just an orange is not enough to call dinner. Crackers too? Well, then I guess. I mean, yeah. If you think having the lunch at work would help, yeah. Kinder has dinner. Me has dinner, bro. What do you mean? Kinder has nice dinner. Kinder has your lunch for dinner. Oh, there's a mouth. I missed that. Ow! Here we go. Hey, hold it. Oh, you got a fart? Don't fart here. I kid you not. Ooh, I just touched a button. What happened? Why are you over here now? We were literally joking near the beginning of stream about how I'm not doing a subathon. Like, no, I'd die. We're not there yet. That's cute. Almost did one time. I believe it. What could I do? Yeah, it's cute. Why paper? Because she's paper. That's what she looked like. It's cool. You know, Dijon songs sometimes sound like those kids' toy instrumental being put. No, yeah. Like, it feels like a lot of the production is just random kids, and I think it's really cool. It's just really just like fucking around, having fun. Just like using random, like, built in samples. No, not that. Go for our dinner. Have fun. Back. I will. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. This is really nice. This is like kind of. It's kind of like not. It's not like zoning me out, but like locking me in. Freak it. This. I'm being tricky. Bow bow. There we go. Pulling out all my tricks and hacks for this. I really like this one. Oh, I forgot the little bits. Then that stage where it's like, do I call it, like, do I... It's more grain. That grain texture. Also like a slight happening. Here. After Gaussian. There we go. And then we need like a grain paper texture. So now we look up, you're never gonna guess it. Grainy paper texture. Crazy. There we go. And a clearer version of the background. Bring the height back up to 2000. Let's line this up. Scuffed. Never mind. It'll irk me, but only I will know. Copy. Forging my own signature. No. Ah! Yeah. Think. I feel like my eyes aren't great. Teeth. Realizing only now. It's fine. I gotta get my cool eyes, right? Like I gotta. How is it? It's red then green. Nah. I think it's good here. Do we like it? Do we like this as it is? Cute little redraw for fun. Me and oomph. Goodness. 5 hour stream. That's bonkers crazy. I never do this. Slow treat. And I get to do it again tomorrow! That right now. See that. Tapping my chin, tapping my chin. Let's see. Should raid Sora! Alright. I think we're gonna call it here. I'm gonna keep listening to this album though. Let's see. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for so long. Good lord, 5 hour stream. This is fun. I think I'm finally breaking out of my my self-imposed time restrictions. So this is very, very fun. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow. We're gonna be watching the State of Play. I'll be live around 4:30 EST. Give us a little bit of time to discuss what you think we're gonna see. Give friends time to join us, so I likely will not be alone in my action. Hooray! And then after, I don't know. It kind of depends on what happens. We might just do the reaction. I might pick up more drawing. Might get on skate, deadlock. We'll see. No stream Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It'll be fun. But yeah, I'm gonna send y'all to Sora. That's oomph. Playing freaking Elden Ring. Slash No right message. We'll just go say hello as they play. And yeah, freaking yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out again. This was very fun. Take care of yourselves. Sorry, I'm like sleepy. It's like hitting me. Like now that like the art trance is gone, it's like hitting me how late it is, and I'm like, oh, I'm sleepy. Take care of yourselves. Have a good day, evening, night, whatever it is, because time zones. Go get yourself something nice to snack on, a little midnight snack, maybe lunch, depends. Freaking get some sleep. I'm gonna get some great sleep. I'm gonna sleep like a baby. I'm gonna sleep like a wee baby. It's gonna be awesome. And then freaking yeah. Go say hi to Sora. Wait, I want to make sure I'm set now. But oh, I'm checking things. Sleep. All right. Let's go say hi to Sora, guy.